Stand a brave Parnell and taught them well and truly persecuted. Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Okay, hold up. You know, this is so annoying. I'm always beating myself up for not being quite ready for the stream. Yeah, I'm always beating myself up for that. But here's the thing. I've done everything I need to do. I've got such a good stream planned for you. But I'm trying to like post about the stream on YouTube. And I just didn't take that into consideration whatsoever. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yes, it's me, professional as always. All right, I'm just going to copy and paste the links from my Discord post. All right, so now on YouTube, I've done a post. There we go. Great. Okay, good. Great, good, great. There it is. All right. Okay, finally. How are we doing, chat? It's good to see you. It's an absolutely miserable day in the UK. I don't mind telling you. I woke up this morning. It was fucking disgusting. Tom agrees, even though he's like looking quite leisurely there. You know, he's enjoying his little perch. He's having a little chill, and that's great for him. But yeah, for me, I'm okay. I'll tell you a bit more about that in a minute. Let's say hi to everyone. How are we doing, everybody? We got so many awesome people in the chat already. We got Catgirl Steph, good to see you. How are you doing? Ninny161, how are you? We got Johnny. Everybody go follow Johnny as well. He's a top streamer. Good to see you. We also got Ludo Nars. Good to see you. Long time no see. Beanie Gaby. How are you? Who else do we got? Who else do we got? Who else do we got? We got Peanut Butter Princess. We also got Adam1729. How is everybody doing? What's going on? Tom going absolutely sicko mode with the cleaning. Listen, here's the thing. You want to see more Tom? I gotta see more. I gotta see more donos. That's how it goes. So, oh, not that. You want to see more Tom? I gotta see more donos. That's how it goes. Woodborg, how's it going? Good to see you. Middle Earth Marxist, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing? How's your weekend been? Gumba Master, good to see you too. What's up? What's going down? My weekend was okay. We had Discord movie night. Really, really cool. We watched House. If you don't know about House, absolutely wild, crazy, disturbing, deranged, cool, artistic Japanese movie from 1977. I think the director's name is Nobuhiro Takashi. I might be making that up as I go along, but the name escapes me of the director. And then we got another film. House is really good. I really like House, by the way. I know that like a lot of people might think that the editing is a bit cringe and that the special effects are a bit dated and stuff, but what you have to remember is that at the time it was absolutely groundbreaking, and there's a reason that it's in the Criterion Collection. Again, it's a masterpiece, you know? The stylized stuff, the story itself is just like absolutely great. It's like a traditional haunted house story, but just absolutely wacky. Really, really wacky. So there you go. That was that. We enjoyed it. And then after that we watched Stay Tuned, which is just like an absolutely bizarre it's a US film made in America. It's got Jeffrey Jones as like Satan, but not really Satan. He's like a demon, and the way that he gets people's souls is he sells them a massive TV, and the TV sucks them into hell, and they have to go through various different channels like Wild West, Revolutionary France, this, that, and the other. It's kind of like a bit of a better version of Bill and Ted, but not really. I don't know. There's more of a story to it. There's more of like a story arc going down with it. Japanese editing from the 70s and 80s seems very goofy nowadays, but it felt crazy when it first came out. Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Also, hi Tard Streams, good to see you. Don't know if I said hi to you. Hey B-Rat, how are you? Just Johnny says, I'm doing relatively well. Goofed on stream, so tinkered a bit and did a thing on DaVinci. That's cool. Today was my first day back at work. Nice. How can you make a better version of Bill and Ted's when it's already perfect? That is the worst movie opinion. What is it with my chat and bad movie opinions? Some of you have got the worst movie opinions of all time. Bill and Ted is like so crap. It is so basic. It doesn't even really like... I don't know. I despise Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted, number one, is just like very boring, very vapid. I don't like Bill and Ted as characters. They're not likable. They're not cool. There's not really a story arc for them. What's the story arc? Like, the story arc is like, okay, they start off and they're losers. They don't really have much going on in their life. Ted's gonna get sent to military school because he can't get his shit together or whatever. And then they just so happen to like form a band in the future that saves the world. It's not explained how. It's not explained how it saves the world. But it just does. And so that's why George Carlin comes back in time in a little time machine box, and they have to go around and speak to everyone in the past. And yeah, it's wacky, but I just don't like I think the premise is like pretty ill executed. We want to talk about bad execution, you know. I don't know if it's bad execution that's that film's problem. I think it's just like the story arc and the characters. Like I cannot find a single part of me that likes the characters of Bill and Ted. I think it's like, do you know what I mean? I just think it's like very much of its time. Like at the time, it was definitely like, you know, yeah, it's silly and it's fun. It's silly and it's fun. I'll give you that for sure. But just like I just don't like how. I just can't get behind the characters at all. I never have been able to do that. But that's that. That's my opinions. Thoughts on Enemy at the Gates? I've not seen that movie. I actually don't really know what it's about. Enemy at the Gates, 2001. War action? Yeah, I'm never gonna watch that. Sorry, absolutely never gonna watch that. Any kind of like war movie? Don't care. Yeah, not even remotely interested. I just can't stand war films whatsoever. My good/bad movie opinion of the last week. I saw Shin Godzilla this weekend. That's my favorite Godzilla. I know that I should watch the Godzilla movies. Shin Godzilla's from 2016. Okay. And who is it by? To be adapted by Anno and Higuchi, followed by Shin Ultraman. So, what's the deal with this one? It's if I just like bring that over here and take a look real quick. Evangelion guy? Oh. I mean, it looks like legitimate Godzilla, which is cool. Speaking of their time, Wayne's World. I haven't watched Wayne's World in a long time either. So I can't comment really. That's like another like Mike Myers thing that I imagine like if I watched it now I'd be like, yeah, I can see why Mike Myers ended up going the way that he went. Let me take a little look here. What do we got? Just gonna get rid of the stream title that we got there. So let me just remove some of that. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the Tom cam there. You're not allowed to see Tom until you give me more donos. Any donos would be good. So Shin Godzilla here. We got 2016 Japanese kaiju film directed by Hideaki Anno and Shinji Higuchi, with a screenplay by Anno and visual effects by Higuchi. Toho. Oh, so it's actually produced by Toho. Okay. So it's a legit Toho Godzilla film. Yeah, I'm down. I'm fully down. Came out in July 2016. That's crazy. I gotta check it out. Yeah, I'm looking for a movie to watch on this coming Saturday movie night, because we got the third movie night that we unlocked recently that I'm like catching up on. Backlog of movie nights over here. Excuse me. So let's maybe watch this. Let's maybe watch Shin Godzilla. I've not watched any Godzilla films. I don't need to like watch anything else, right? Hey, Sploot New. Yeah, people are saying the guy that did Evangelion directed this. Is that the guy's name? Hideaki Anno? What about this guy? Shinji Higuchi. Known for his tokusatsu blockbusters. Tokusatsu. Like a standalone thing? Alright, that's cool. Gamera Guardian of the Universe. Oh, I watched a little bit of that on Amazon Prime. Okay, cool. He did the live action Attack on Titan. No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, cool. Alright, well today I learned something. I'm hoping that I'm gonna continue to learn stuff every day of my life. I saw Castaway on the Moon this week. That was pretty good. Korean film. Yeah, Castaway on the Moon. Let's check out that. What's that saying? Castaway on the Moon. 2009 film. Okay, this looks sufficiently wacky for me to be interested in it remotely. Kimsi Poryugi. Failed suicide attempt leads a heartbroken man to live a life in the wilderness. Oh, okay, sweet. Let's take a little look at the trailer. Absolutely crazy way to do a trailer. I recognize this actor.
뭐 필요한 거 없어?
누군가 보게 된다면 다행인 건지 쪽팔린 건지. 진짜 안 보이냐?
So he gets stranded on an island and he can't swim. Is that what it is? He gets stranded on an island like in Korea somewhere. That sounds pretty funny. It's like a love story as well, pretty much. Yeah, okay, I love that. Yeah, I would be down to watch that 100%. 100%. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I love movies. And I enjoyed the movies that we watched the other night. I thought they were really good. That's why I wanted everybody to watch them. So what else have I got to tell you? Yeah, on this weekend and things that happened this weekend, I actually got unbanned on Twitter. So if any of you are still on Twitter, yeah, you can be looking forward to more posts from me. I've had like all sorts of weird things like happen when I've been on Twitter. Like I've had things saying like, are you a bot or not, and shit like that. And I've had things like saying like, you need to interact more and get in people's replies more before we can let you do everything that you used to be able to do. And it's like, what the fuck is that about? That's crazy. But I think it's funny for two reasons, right? Because first of all, I was kind of like sat there thinking like, I could really do with like a bit more reach. That was the whole reason I did this, yeah? I was thinking, I've got 6,000 followers sat there on Twitter that I just can't get to. I can't tell anybody that I'm like live on fucking Twitch or YouTube or anything like that via Twitter anymore. And I know that I said I didn't want to use Twitter and shit like that, but the thing is that it got me thinking. Well, I'll finish my thought because that was a bit of a fractured thought. It was funny for this reason mainly, and that is that like I was thinking about these followers that I had I just can't access, and I need that to promote my work and get paid and shit like that. And so what I did was I just basically sent an appeal, and all it said was, and I shit you not, folks, yeah, I shit you not, it said, please, Mr. Musk, give me my account back. And I got it back within an hour. Now, I think that says one or two things, yeah? One, that Elon Musk is actually handling all the unban requests on Twitter right now. Or what it means is that the people that are handling the unban requests on Twitter right now are so desperate. They've been told by Elon Musk, desperately, you must unban absolutely everybody who asks for it. Yeah? Because we need more people on this website. This website has been hemorrhaging users. We need more people to watch all these shitty ads, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm back on there. He definitely jerked off to that message. Not something I'm happy to think about. But possibly, I don't know. Yeah, hey, low-key human. Yeah, he personally reactivated it. Yeah, I'm choosing to believe that, yeah? But anyway, what it does mean is that I'm back on Twitter, and I would like, you know, my streams to reach more people. So please retweet the Go Live tweet. If you can't donate, if you can't support me financially, that's completely understandable, but you've got no excuse. If you're still on Twitter, please, please, please retweet the Go Live tweet. It's just gonna help me out, and yeah, I need that clout. I gotta have it, because I was thinking about it, chat, and I was thinking, like, you know what? In an ideal world, I would love to not use Twitter anymore. Yeah. In an ideal world, I would love to be big enough and have enough clout so that I don't need to worry about using that site anymore, or, like, you know, helping Elon Musk with his, you know, masturbatory project and shit like that. But the long and short of it is this, yeah? The long and short of it is this. I need that clout. I need the 6,000 followers reach that I got on Twitter, because I'm not gonna be able to just, like, rebuild my stream. I had a lot of time off, yeah? I did a thread about this on Blue Sky. You know, I had a lot of time off from May last year. I was getting harassed. I wasn't earning enough money. Me and my partner nearly split up. I was ill. I got long COVID. And, you know, I think a lot of people kind of dropped off following my streams. Then, of course, you know, there's been other stuff that have gone on that I'm not going to talk about because I don't think it's respectful and I don't think it's productive. But, like, I think that people are associating me with a certain person who is no longer in the online community, and they want to not associate with me because of that for some reason. So, you know, and also, like, I'm feeling the fucking pinch. I'm feeling the fucking pinch this month. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm genuinely feeling the fucking pinch. I woke up today to find out that I was in my unarranged overdraft because the energy company just took money out of my account, even though I didn't think that was possible with the direct debit. I thought it just got rejected. And I was planning on speaking to them and getting, like, some credit back from them, which I thought they had. When I spoke to them and I gave them a fucking meter reading, it turns out I'm actually £100 more in debt than I thought I was. So I've had to put up the dono goal for this month. So please, if any of you out there have, like, £5 that you could put towards the stream, I would super, super, super appreciate that right now. All I would need is, like, 30 odd people to donate £5 to the stream, and we could get to this goal. It's completely doable. It's completely achievable. I get, like, an average viewership of about £40 people, you know, with people on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, please, if you could help me out, that would be great. What's more is that Tom needs to go to the vet because he's still throwing up. I genuinely thought that it was more like what's the word? I thought that it was him just, like, with hairballs last week, but it turns out he's, like, continuing to throw up, and I've had to make a vet appointment. That's £55. Yeah, can't really be affording to be paying for that right now, so that's a bit cringe. So don't just think of me, think of the boy when you make your donos. Yeah, super, super important that I get that. That I get that dough. Hang on a hot second. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Odnon. Everybody please go follow Odnon. He's incredible. Please, 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 please show some love to the amazing Odnon. There you go. How you doing, pal? Good to see you. Excuse me. Hey, Mr. Piece of Work. I just downloaded my data from TWFKA. What is that? Ludo!
Get medicated, Tom.
That's £10. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Ludo. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Don't forget, the reason that I ask you to sub off Twitch is not just because it means 100% of the money comes to me, your boy, Donkus Muel. It also means that you're not funding a horrible website such as Twitch, a website that could easily... Johnny!
For both the best lads. Yes, that's Tommy and yourself.
Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Adam!
Go on then. Here's a donut.
Thank you so much for the £10. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting. Holy shit, gang. Easily achievable. Easily achievable, this, folks. It's gonna happen. Like, I've got faith in you. I've got fucking faith in you. Hey, Ibrahim, welcome to the stream as well. How you doing? Peanut Butter Princess!
For Tom's living expenses, smiley face.
Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, we got a dono train going. We got a dono train going, and you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Not only is it time for Tom Cam, yeah? Not only is it time for the boy to be witnessed, we're witnessing the boy, but it is also time for a little bit of music, eh? A little bit of music. How about this? Yeah? Let's select a tune that we can all enjoy. Yeah, keep it up, keep it up. Keep it up. What am I gonna show you? What am I gonna show you? I got so many cool music videos to show you. It's like, how do I even choose? Who do I even like choose to show you? Like, I'm a DJ. This is literally me like digging in my crates. Okay. This is one of my favorite bands. Yeah? It's one of my favorite bands. It's a really, really cute band for a reason. And the main reason is... And I'm sorry, VOD watchers. I'm going to have to lose you. Wow! You're back. Yeah, thank you so much for all the donos. Thank you so much for all the donos. Thank you for supporting the stream. Honestly, it's absolutely incredible that all of you are able to support me so much. We've only got £95 to go to hit the fucking January goal. And if we hit that goal, you know what it is, chat. It's going to be a me and Lena stream. Another girlfriend stream. Could you imagine? Where we're going to basically, you know... We're going to basically play some silly games. Well, not silly games. I'll be doing that next month anyway. But we're going to be playing some retro games on the Switch, in the living room. You know, boyfriend-girlfriend stream. How cute's that? You will love it, and I know you'll love it, because you love everything I do, don't you, chat? This is the fact. Otherwise, you wouldn't give me so much money. No, honestly, like, I can't thank any, like, all of you. I can't thank all of you enough. Even if you, you know, not able to donate for whatever reason, you know, just being here and supporting the stream is super, super, super helpful. Like, I can see that loads of people have, like, you know, interacted with the Go Live tweet and stuff like that. Like, if you like, if you comment, if you retweet it, that really helps as well. So, thank you so much for doing that. You know, whether it's on Blue Sky, whether it's on YouTube, because I post on YouTube as well, you know, when I'm going live and stuff, and also on Twitter and on Instagram. If you've got me on Instagram, it's there too. Hey Val, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Listen, where was I up to? I was talking about, this is why everybody donated, because I was talking about everybody, like, you know, I was appealing to everybody's pockets, saying please give me money. So yeah, that's that essentially. But yeah, God, can't thank you enough. We're gonna have Tom Cam on for the rest of the stream now. Anyway, that's a fact. But we got so much stuff to talk about in the stream today, like, and I'm not even really done talking about you know, my weekend. Because, you know, there was loads of stuff on the weekend. We did Red Planet yesterday. Mr. Peace Work says, I got that guy's autograph in like 91. Wait, what guy? Trent Reznor? That's cool as shit. In 91 as well. Like, when he wasn't even like that big. That really rocks. That's genuinely dope. What was I missing there? Did I miss stuff in the chat as well? Let me have a look real quick. Can't remember who, but someone getting them banned just because they lied and said that they were cancelled from the left. Woodborg says, holy fucking shit. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, the way that people get unbanned on Twitter is actually wild to me nowadays. It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, what else was I going to say? One of the first Lollapaloozas? Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. That's really dope, Mr. Piece of Work. I'm jealous. I love Trent Reznor. That motherfucker's kept me alive. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. His music is like really touches me in a way that no other person's music touches me. Unban request. Mr. Musk, please. I don't like the left eyes. Please. Yeah, literally. Literally. You know that's what I did, Splootnu. You know that's what happened. Like, I literally was like, please, Mr. Musk, give me my account back. That's literally what I said, and I got unbanned. So, there you go. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for the unofficial hype train. I hope you enjoyed that. VOD watchers, sorry you had to miss out, as per usual. But check out How to Destroy Angels with How Long. If you want to see what music video we just watched, it's available on YouTube. What else was I going to say about my weekend? Yeah, I was supposed to stream. No, I was supposed... Well, if I can ever, like, stream and have more time, I would stream. Lena was busy with, like, job applications and meeting some friends this weekend, so I was going to stream, actually, on Saturday after I did some filming, but I was sick, which was wild. But I want to tell you a little bit about this, because I think it's really important for everybody to hear. So I've been boosted. The last booster I got was, I think it was just, it literally in December. Maybe like halfway through November, maybe? Hey Liz, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. So I got boosted back in November, and I was at a meeting with some members from GMTU on Tuesday last week. And I was sat next to a counselor who was like coughing quite a bit, but I had my mask on. I had an FFP3 mask on with a cloth mask over the top of it. And I did have to take the mask off to drink, right? I was drinking water. I got there on my bike. I can't like not drink water. So I did my best to remain masked for the entire meeting. And I was, you know, for the most part. But then 3 days later, I started to get like a cough. And I was like, oh shit, okay. And I was feeling gross. And then that night when I had like a really bad like throat, and it was like, it felt like acid reflux, but I think it was just like a bit of a weird throat infection or something. It might be COVID, I don't know. It makes me think it's COVID for these reasons, yeah? One, it literally only lasted a day. Because Friday night, I started to feel gross, and I was saying to Lena, I was like, do I feel warm? Like, feel my head? Do I feel warm? And I was warm, but she was like, no, you feel normal. I was like, I don't think that's right. But then I was right, and I said, listen, you got to go home. I know you got stuff to do anyway today, but you got to go home because I'm feeling sick. And she was like, oh, okay. So she took off, left me with Tom. And I was like, right, okay, so here's the thing. Gonna just take it easy. Can't do any filming today. I'm basically sick. But it was fine. And then I woke up yesterday and I felt fucking fine. And I woke up today and I feel fucking fine too. So it's like, okay, if it was COVID, here's the reality of it. I wore my mask for the entirety of that meeting. Yeah. I've been boosted and it's bounced off me and I'm feeling great. Yeah. I'm not going to rush back into the gym or any dumb shit like that. That's not going to happen. But I think that just highlights the importance of wearing masks. Again, still, to every single one of you out there who's listening, yeah, get an FFP3 mask. You can get them now, like, you know, even if you just, like, want to get them on Amazon, you know, you can't find any in your local area, like, go to Amazon. If I search now, FFP3 mask, yeah, you can find them there. £11 for a pack of 10. Yeah, that's how much they cost. Literally £11 for a pack of 10. Just get them. Just get them. Because they are so effective. Why FFP3 masks? Because they don't just stop COVID getting out. They stop it from getting in. Yeah? Shot that virus on sight. That's literally what went down. That's literally what went down. So I feel like it's important to, like, spread that. You know, that was my experience. That's what happened. There's every chance that it was COVID, but I was fine and it bounced off me. And the next chance I get to get another booster, if I just Google it now, COVID booster Manchester, let's take a look. Vaccine walk-in clinics. Let's take a little look here. Greater Manchester Integrated Care Partnership. Winter vaccine. So they've not gone back. Oh, hold up, hang on. You can get another one. Wait, what? I think I gotta wait for like 3 months for my next one, but they're still doing them now in January. If you've not had one and you're in Manchester, at least in the UK, you could just like go to a walk-in clinic and get a next one. And I think it's really important to do that. Hey, Rifcleus, I don't know why you're saying hero like that. Bit racist. Maybe don't do that. I don't want to see that shit in my chat. I don't know why you've done that. Might get a prompt for a next one in a couple of months. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, so that's my weekend. That's my weekend. Did you get the newer monovalent booster? I've never heard of that, so probably not. They're not doing that shit in the UK. Like, I know that, like, monovalent, what is it? Is that a valence of one? Having a valency of one. What's valency? Combining the power of an element. Oh, okay. So it's, what, like, yeah, I still got no idea what that is. Monovalent booster. That sounds like an Australian thing. Moderna and Pfizer monovalent Omicron XBB 1.5. Oh no, yeah, I think I got that one. The XBB 1.5. I think that one, yeah. Yeah, I mean, commonly, Rifcleus, if you, like, replace L's and R's in sentences with, you know, the opposite, like, if you replace an L with an R, if you replace an R with an L, that's commonly known to be, like, taking the piss out of East Asian people with their accents. So, yeah, maybe that's, like, a learning moment for you. But, yeah, I appreciate you owning that. It's not similar to Henlo at all, by the way. I don't know what you're on about. It's nothing like Henlo. You know what I mean? Henlo is like a misspelling that someone made ages ago. What you did is like a commonly known East Asian racist stereotype. So, yeah, not like that at all. It's completely different. I've had people use that excuse on me before, and I've banned them for it, innit? Do you know what I mean? So I'm feeling good because I don't think you're a piece of shit. I just think maybe you didn't know about that. It only boosts against the Omicron variant, basically. Oh, is that what it is? So maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. What I do know is that the Cuba one is the most effective one, and we can't fucking get that in the UK, obviously. Cuba vaccine. I googled this recently. See, when you type Cuba vaccine, it's like, what vaccination should you get before you go to Cuba? Get the communism vaccine. Like, you, this is what it says here. I can take a timeout of more than 1 sec if that's better. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think you have taken on what I've said to you and you are not going to do it again? Let me ask you that. Do you think that what I explained to you just then, you understand it, you feel bad about it, you're not going to do it again? Is that accurate? Would you say that that's correct? Yeah? Okay, then you don't need a timeout, do you? What value would there be in giving you a timeout? You know, I did it. I tweeted about this today. Someone said, what is your most rare and unique political opinion? And I don't even think it's that rare and unique, but I just don't think enough people are talking about it. But I genuinely believe that most abolitionists, yeah, and I'm talking like prison abolitionists, don't want to have those uncomfortable, difficult conversations about what we actually do about justice, restorative justice and transformative justice, yeah? And normally what they do is they like just reinvent punitive and carceral justice. And, you know, so I'm not about that. I'm not about like, you know, punitive justice. Like, you know, I'm going to protect my community, I thought the 1 second was an error, but it wasn't short. No, that's a purge. Like, I purged your message because I don't want to see it in my chat, right? I don't want other people to see it in the chat. That's why I did that. No, if it was an error, I would have re-timed you out for a lot longer after your other message there in the chat that you said after that. So, yeah, don't worry about that. I know what I'm doing. I've been streaming for more than 6 years. Appreciate the advice, though. But I think you've learned your lesson. Anyway, so, well, where was I up to? All right, COVID vaccines. Yeah. So, like, you know, you see that and it's like, you check out this. This is from 2022. COVID-19 vaccines have proven safe and efficacious in reducing severe illness and death. Cuban protein subunit vaccine Abdala has shown safety, tolerability, and efficacy 92%, 95%, and 85.7 to 95.8 against COVID. Yeah? No, it's all good, Riff. Don't worry about it. Relax, my friend. It's all good. Excuse me. I was being sarcastic. I know you weren't trying to give advice. So, you know, here it is. But can you get the Abdala vaccine? That's the question. Abdala vaccine in UK. No information about that whatsoever. You know, probably because of the embargo, right? Probably because of the embargo or some shit. I don't fucking know. Very, very cool that we're not allowed to access communist science in the Imperial Core. I think that's really cool, actually. I think that serves everybody. It protects everybody from the definite terrorism that Cuba's definitely doing, isn't it? That was also sarcasm, just in case people weren't aware. Hey, Duke of Blonde, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Anyway, look, we got so much stuff to go through in the stream today, so we're gonna get into the politics category. Wait, no, there is one thing that I wanted to highlight before we go any further. While we're talking about you know, how to behave in a Twitch chat and just in general, yeah, I want to highlight this. I want to highlight this because this is easily one of the most unhinged things that's ever happened to me as a content creator, apart from like all the harassment and shit like that I got, that I still get, almost, you know, a year and a half after I made a particular video that I won't be discussing. So you might remember last week, there was a guy in the YouTube chat called Soyborn, and he has been a supporter of mine for some time. This is true. He's been a patron of mine for some time. But he hit me with this message at 2:48 in the morning. He might be American, so it's not as late for him. But, you know, I get this email. I'm still awake. I had a bad week of sleep last week. And I'm like, I got this, like, message at, like, 2:48 in the morning. So I look at this fucking message, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking read this. So I read it the next day. Right? So, this is what it says. I don't know how to, like, zoom in and make you able to see this properly. Like, can I, like, open image in another tab? Open image in new tab? All right, okay. So, my man's out here saying, and this is a Patreon DM, by the way. A Patreon DM. A DM on my Patreon, right? So, my man's like, sorry again that I offended you and your peeps. Not really offended me. Like, I'm just trying to tell this guy, like, you know, he came in and he was like, sup fellas, and I was like, don't use gendered you know, group terms and stuff, because that's just a normal shit. That's normal shit here in the chat, right? We all know this. Yeah? You know, the difference between this guy and another person from the YouTube chat, I forget their name, Blee from the YouTube chat, yeah? I don't know if you're lurking or you're here right now, but Blee, I said the same thing to Blee, and the next day, Blee came back and was like, hey, peeps. Didn't even say anything about this. I said, please don't use gendered welcome. You know, like, hey, everyone. You know, that's fine. But, like, hey, fellas, hey, guys. Like, you know, try not to use that. There are a lot of people who aren't guys in my stream chat, yeah? And this guy's like, sorry I offended you and your peeps by saying fella. No, not offended. You just like made a mistake and we were correcting you on that. And then talking about male Karen. Yeah, you know, we corrected him on that. My man was talking about, damn, I've seen worse male Karens. Like, come on, man. Like, obviously, like, using the word male Karen is extremely, like, ignorant when it comes to misogyny and sexism. So we corrected him on that. And my man's like, wasn't my attention. Fair points about how that can be offensive and taken the wrong way. Yes, I know it is. I don't need reassurance of that whatsoever. And also, I don't need him to apologize again for it, yeah? And then also, sorry for saying I'm just trolling about as a defense. I legit thought trolling just meant lighthearted jokes. But now, you know, saying that he was, like, joking about it, I don't want any of this. Now I'm looking up the meaning on Google, and so far it says troll behavior is pretty disgusting, harassment level crap. So, oops, again, wasn't my attention. I'm learning so much. Cool. That's cool that you're learning, bro. But again, I don't need you to DM me and talk about this. And this guy goes, sorry for not being your patron anymore. Mum got MDS. Little freaked out about finances right now. Look, that's understandable. You don't need to tell me if you ever can't financially support a stream. Yeah? You never need to tell me that. Yeah? You never, ever, ever need to tell me that. That you can't support the stream for whatever reason. That really sucks that this guy's mum is ill. But then the next bit is really what takes the fucking biscuit with this whole shit. Yeah? Are you ready for this, chat? This is a fucking lesson in, like, how you don't talk to a streamer. Ever. Right? Especially a fucking streamer that's been through the shit that I've been through. Yeah? So we got my man over here saying this, yeah? That being said, I want to ask you for an apology now. You called me a lib for simply saying that I think Biddy is better than Trimp. Lol, how dare you? I think you overstepped. Okay, first of all, yeah? First of all, didn't call him a lib. Yeah? Didn't call him a lib. That didn't happen. That actually did not happen. Yeah? Insane. I was like, yo, that kind of sounds like lib shit. That's what I was saying. I was saying that kind of sounds like lib shit. And I'm not really, we're not really like, you know, crazy about electoral politics over here. You know, like, you know, just try and think about like how that's going to be perceived and shit like that. Again, it was like an education moment, yeah? This was an education moment, right? How dare you? What a statement. It's pretty lib to have your own little nicknames for Biden and Trump, though. Very true. Very true. Oh, hey, I'm seeing vitriol in, like, the chat on screen there. Hey, vitriol. Is that vitriol? From the YouTube chat? I just saw people that say COVID vaccines are super dangerous, then proceed to using some sick shit like horse deworm to cure themselves. I think YouTube probably blocked your comment because you're speaking about COVID vaccines. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, no, you're right. COVID deniers are a hell of a drug. They're on a hell of a drug. Anyway, listen. Yeah, pretty lib to have your own little nicknames for Biden and Trump. I walk away, come back to Muel, timing someone out. Interesting. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. And hi, Mr. Dank. I don't know if I said hi to you. I'm all over the place here. 2 chats, 1 chat message hidden, this shit going down. So my man's like, you know, I want to ask you for an apology now. I think you overstepped. Your pal, FD Sig, said what I said. Now, what's really annoying about this, yet, so did like all of LeftTube pretty much. Pretty sure even you made similar commentary, so why use the L word on me? Okay, first things first. Don't try and play me and my friends off against each other. Yeah? Don't try and bring the fact that I have a relationship with other streamers, YouTubers, content creators into like some kind of a grievance with me. Yeah? That is absurdly parasocial nonsense shit. Yeah? Absurdly parasocial nonsense, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna get there, Ludo. We're gonna get there, Ludo. So here's the thing. I know what Feek thinks. I know what Feek thinks about electoral politics and activism and all that shit. Like, I talk to this man in DMs. And I'm never gonna fucking, like, use some shit that me and him have said in DMs to, like, annoy him or anything like that. Like, or use it again. Like, you know, like, but you're out here saying, like, FD Signifier said this. And all have left you pretty much like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Right? Anyway. So why use the L word on me? The L word. The L word. My man literally bold of you to think that FD particularly likes Biden. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I'm losing it. I'm losing it when I'm reading this. You know what I mean? And it's just crazy. This is just crazy. Right? And it gets worse, chat. It literally gets worse. Why use the L word on me? Like, the L word is some kind of, like, super big insult. Like, yeah, look, I would be mad if someone called me a People have called me liberals. Sorry, people have called me a liberal. Like, recently. And what you do, yeah, is you look at it and you go, yeah, I can understand why they might think that. Yeah? FD was literally on Red Planet 2 years ago. 2 years ago, talking about non-reformist reforms, abolitionist reforms. Like, are you kidding me? Exactly, B-Rat. Exactly. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. To be fair, I would use lib as a slur. Yeah, but listen, like, you know... Yeah, you would. We would do that. But, like, at the same time, it's not an actual slur. You're not actually being oppressed. It's not the same word, right? You know what I mean? My man's like, I know you try to be nice about it, but you still call me the L word. I try my best to be super nice to you. That ain't happening right here. That ain't happening right now. Yeah? And the vibe I got for you in return felt very alienating and overly harsh. I would like my apology, please. So I said to him, are you being serious right now? Because I could not believe this. I could not believe this. Chat, is it me or is this insane? Is it me or is this completely fucked? Fucked vibes, right? I'm not like out of pocket here, right? I'm not like, this isn't like overreacting. Right, it's like saying turf is a slur. It's like saying turf is a slur. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Are you being called a liberal by someone who doesn't make the distinction between lib and leftist? That's not what's going on. That's not what's going on. Insults and slurs are different. Right, Liz? Yeah, thank you. Insults and slurs are different. They're different. The music name, hold up. I don't know what that particular track was, but this is the playlist. It's like when someone calls you a baby and demands you an apology for their use of the B word. You demand the B word, right? Exactly. That's how it makes me feel. My sis said to her hubby once, you acting like a bee right now. And then he could not get off that. You calling me a bee for like an hour. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild, right? Hey, Rohamil. Good to see you. Good to see you. Pretty strange message. Pretty strange message. Quite bizarre. Weird vibes to be like, you streamer owe me an apology for a slight I made up. Right, exactly. Okay, so it gets worse. It does get worse, right? So next shit. Yes, you implying that I'm fucking with you is also very upsetting, since all I have ever done is, is super nice to you and gave you $8 a month for about a year. You didn't even show sympathy towards my mother's cancer just now either, to be fair. I genuinely did not know that MDS was like a type of cancer, but like I knew it was illness, and it's like, you know what? Okay, so you're demanding that I be sympathetic when you're asking me for an apology for calling you a lib, and it sounds like a joke. Like, do you even care? Like a little? Like, of course I do. Like, you're inferring a lot of stuff here. What's so hard about saying, yeah, I came off a bit harsh, sorry, can't even do that for me, lol? I'm trying to have a conversation with you, bro. You're assuming so much. Assuming so much, right? You know? I don't know, man. Maybe all the debate me bro pervs had a point about you. Maybe all the debate me bro pervs had a point about you. Last chance to say sorry, or else I'ma tell so many leftist content creators about how much of an annoying piece of shit you are who finds massive fault with people over such small ass shit 24/7. Think about it, fella. I'm apparently not in the correct headspace for this tonight. I can't focus, so I'll just say goodnight and not apologize, and instead apply my new knowledge of future situation. Yeah, all good, Riff. I hope you're all right. Yeah, no worries. Take it easy. Yeah, wild escalation. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I gave you money, so you owe me. Weird, entitled, parasocial shit. Yeah. Yeah. Weird considering he's just a viewer. No, I've heard him like refer to himself as a guy. Yeah, it's he, him. I think calling him a lib was being nice. Yeah, literally. Think about it, fella. Yeah, smiley face. Threatening me with dogpiling and harassment. Yeah, but it's really funny because it's like, I know this guy. I've looked at his channel before and he's like, I don't know what he thinks is going to happen. Like, he came into the Red Planet chat on Sunday night and was like, DJ Muel doesn't care about my mum's cancer. Okay, bro. You know, and here's my man as well. I was just saying what's being said. He gave me a link to the Majority Report with Sam Seder, and I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. I was just saying what's being said here. I don't think I should get the lib label for simply looking for a less chaotic path forward like any decent person would. I would never call you a lib. Least you could do is not call me that as well. Like, are you serious, man? Are you serious right now? It's crazy. It's crazy. What is happening? What is happening right now? My man basically had a conversation with himself. Like, had a conversation with himself. He was so upset. Like, you know what this smells like, chat, to me, yeah? You know what it smells like to me? This smells like a cishet white guy who has never been told that they're wrong before. He's reacting like I called him a racist. Well, I mean, calling someone a lib is kind of calling him a racist, in a way. But, like, you know, I didn't actually do that. And I was also like, who was here in that stream? Who was here in that stream? Sam Seder is pretty much a lib, right? He's pretty much a lib. He's, like, on the good side of lib, for sure. I know he is. But, like, you know. Hey, Spaderic. Also, hey, Origi as well. Like, proof is happening in the chat right now, by the way. That, like, me being unbanned on Twitter is having a better effect on my stream, actually. Because people who have not been here in a while are back. It's good to see you, Spud. And it's good to see you, Origi. How you doing? Hey, Crystal, what's up? Reminds me of the left book admin copy pasta. Wait, what's that left book admin copy pasta? Needs to chill out about this parasocial relationships. We're alienated from other people. We think that content creators are our close friends. Yeah, I don't owe anybody shit. Like, nobody owes anyone online shit. Yeah? Like, the idea of, like, owing someone an apology or owing someone some kind of penance is ultimately carceral and punitive, right? Ultimately carceral and punitive. I would never ask, like, all the people who harassed me and talk shit about me, call me an abuser, an abuse apologist, and all that kind of shit. I would never demand, I would never say that they owe me an apology. That's whatever. Like, it's up to them to think that and whatever in this shit. You know what I mean? Like, whatever, man. You know, shit happens, right? I just think that that is such a weird, entitled thing. A weird and entitled thing. This is why I couldn't be a content creator. This shit gets me too hard. Yeah. It's real hard. Okay, what's this? LMFAO, you're a funny one. Not sure if I should ban you or just keep you here for the amusement. There's a certain hierarchy here, as my admin badge should have keyed you in on, and you went and mocked me. Do you know how much power I have? I'm not just the admin of a group with over 50,000 members. I've got a network of admins that are loyal to me alone, and their power spans all of Leftbook. I'm the veritable champion online, and if you don't do what I say, why don't you message some group? Oh, that's fucking good, Crystal. That's fucking good. Yeah, so, like, people really think that, like, if you watch my content, would you genuinely think that I'm a guy that, like, doesn't go outside? Like, I live all my life online. Like, I do. I am, like, in both worlds, for sure. Like, I'm definitely extremely online because, and I know this, I'm reminded of this all the time because I speak to people off the internet about what's happening on the internet, and they're like, that sounds completely absurd to me. I don't think these people have ever done anything real in their life, and this, that, and the other, you know. And then conversely, I speak to people online, and they're like, you know, they say things like, revolution will never happen and people won't get together and, fight for the good fight and shit like that. And I literally see that happening in the real world, like, all the time. Crazy. What is left book, by the way? What is that? Give someone the ban hammer and they go fucking wild. Yeah. Hey, Gobs, by the way. Everybody, please go show some love to Goblin Hugger. They're amazing. There you go. And everybody, please consider retweeting the Go Live tweet so that I get more eyes on it and shit like that. It's leftist Facebook. Hey, Vod, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, very similar to I have the power of God and anime on my side. Left Book was a sort of movement leading up to 2016 where a ton of left-light Bernie folks made a ton of Facebook groups. Oh, I'm with you. We're going to talk very briefly about Bernie in a bit. We need to build social structures to make the revolution possible, and talking pessimistic shit does not help anyone. Yeah, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Left Facebook is weird. Yeah, this is why I don't want to go on fucking. I don't want to go on fucking. Facebook for a lot of reasons, but that's one of them. That's one of them. Excuse me. Left Book is Bernie Sanders' Death Note. So, yeah. I'm going to talk about Bernie Sanders in a bit. I'm going to try and find this thing. Because last night I was on Twitter and he went live. And I was like, what the fuck? But it wasn't live. He wasn't doing it last night. This was like a week ago. And he was talking about the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Anyway, we'll get to that in a bit. We're gonna be doing the Gaza update, the Palestine update. Yeah? I joined a local mutual aid group that hands out food and stuff to homeless folks here. I haven't met them yet, but I'm very excited to get out there. That's pretty cool, PBP. Good to hear it. We might get you on Red Planet if you do some work with them, you know? Tell us about how you ended up getting involved. Did I get into the politics category on Twitch? I don't know if I did, but I am now. Get your hazmats on, chat. We're in the worst category on the website. But listen, it's time now to do some politics stuff. Yeah? We're gonna have a little look. So we're doing the Palestine update, content warning for genocide, Islamophobia, all that kind of shit. Here's the other thing about being unbanned on Twitter. I've got so much more news in it. I've got access to so much more news and so much more stuff that's going on. It is actually, like, still very good for that. So, that's one thing, really. That's one thing. So hopefully that's going to help with, like, streams and work and shit like that. Anyway, let's crack on. So, what do we got here? This is Noga Tarnopolsky. And this is about Israel's Proud Boys. The Messianic minority. Apparently, totally alien to the lives and concerns of their fellow citizens. The fate of the hostages have no importance, and they're happy to bring on the extraordinary damage caused to Israel by their threats and delusions. So let's take a look at this video. There's a video here. Yeah, I asked very nicely, Rohamild, and Mr. Musk unbanned me. That's legitimately what happened. So there's Itamar Ben-Gvir. He's one of the most... Like, this guy has a picture of a extreme right-wing terrorist dude on his wall. Like, on his wall. And in case you don't know what this like line here means, it basically is the coast of Palestine. And there's like a line leading all the way down to Gaza. And what they have there is like in Hebrew, the new name for Gaza. So they're talking about basically recolonizing Gaza after the current genocidal campaign there, yeah? That's what's going down. So that's basically what's up there. 12 Israeli government ministers danced and participated in this conference today about rebuilding Israeli settlements in Gaza and encouraging the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians from Gaza. So here they fucking are. They're just loving this shit. Also, this has got to be like the most cringe. I know it smells crazy in there, chat. I know it smells crazy in there. Like, so incredibly cringe. Like, they're dancing to this, like, happy, positive sounding music. Like, we're going to dance on the graves of these people. That's basically what they're saying. Hey, Rat Freak, good to see you. Yeah, they're ghouls. Oh, it's just about self-defense. Yeah, it's just about self-defense. Israel's got a right to self-defend itself. Yeah, so that's that. That's that. I wonder if settlers in the US had a mood like this back in the day. I mean, yeah, they did, because they really thought that they were, like, doing similar shit. They thought that they were, like, cleansing the new world of savages. That's legit what it was. You know? Like team sports. For real. For real. For real. Yeah, vile. Then you got PragerU out here saying Jewish lives matter. Now, this is interesting. Stand with Israel, condemn terrorism. Take a minute today to sign the petition. Now, I don't know where this link leads to, so I'm just going to real quick, just in case there's anything like gross on here that I don't know about. Yeah, lots of old songs about colonizing. Yeah, there is. So the petition. This is really funny, dude. I didn't know that's what this is. This is what PragerU are promoting. Yeah. Please join us by signing this petition to condemn Hamas and stand with Israel. What do you mean, bro? Who are you delivering this petition to? Joe Biden? Because you know Joe Biden agrees with you. You know this is a bipartisan issue, right? You know that this is a bipartisan issue. Like, I don't know who you're trying to convince. Like, you know what this is, don't you, folks? Right? This is PragerU saying, give us your details, give us your information, and then we can sell it to data companies. They're not saying that out loud, yeah? But this is why they have these, like, tick boxes here. So that they can, you know... Petition to carry on as we are. Yeah. Nothing will change. Cool. Oh, yeah, he'll bring it up in a future video as evidence or something. Yeah, for real. I reckon that's probably what it'll be. Yeah. All of these people signed this petition to make sure that we condemn terrorism. We hope you join us by signing the petition below. Bro, this is like, I hate petitions in general, yeah? I hate petitions in general. But the actual, like, misunderstanding of what a petition does. A petition is normally something that you get a lot of signatures for, you deliver it to, like, a representative, and they say, this is how many support this stuff, yeah? This is how many people support this idea. You know, if we were to do something like this, we would get a lot of votes for it. That's kind of what a petition is, to show how many people support a certain thing. Now, I don't know where they're gonna get like what they think they're gonna achieve. Like, we know, yeah, that the majority of people in power support, quote unquote, condemning Hamas and standing with Israel. And so it's like, what do you want, man? What do you fucking want? Like, what are you standing to achieve here? They'd sell the information to Hamas if they could make $1. Yeah, they would. They legitimately would. They legitimately would. I agree. Tempted to make a petition for Muel to accept petitions? Yeah, sure. Whatever, man. Get on change.org. Chat, sign my petition declaring that Muel should get more donos. That's the only petition that I'll agree with. Please consider subbing off Twitch. Please consider donating to the stream. Think of the boy. There he is. Look at him there. Think of the boy. He's got to go to the vets tomorrow because he got a poorly tummy. Yeah, think about the poorly tummy of the boy. It's probably just hairballs, but I am being, like, overly cautious because I love him very much. I do love him very much. Anyway. So, there you go. There's the joke that is PragerU. Now, the thing is that... Here's some of the replies to this tweet. Christian lives matter. PragerU have gone totally woke. And then you got, like, pick me, Joshua Gottlieb over here going, as a Jew, please just give us this day. It's a memorial of the worst event in our history, and supporting Jews on Holocaust Memorial Day isn't woke, it's compassionate. And then John, yeah, John in the reply saying, absolutely no hate towards you, but I just don't believe it happened. If you look at the evidence, a lot of it is faulty at best. Yeah, I don't know what you were expecting, Josh. I don't know what you were expecting. Genuinely. I don't know what the fuck you were expecting, man. Like, you joined the Leopards Eating Faces party. You know, this is what happens. Like, literally. Also, hey, DJ. Yeah, good to see you. And hey, co-host. Good to see you, too. Glad to see how quickly you've grown to love your cat. Pro tip, it's less cute with roommates. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Jinx, right? That is almost the definition of hate towards him, yeah. It's so unbelievably ridiculous. Anyway, there you go. That's what's going down on PragerU. So we got this now that I want to show you, and this is probably one of the most ghoulish things you'll ever see. Well, you'll ever hear.
I don't want a patient who doesn't align with my values, because in general it's a relationship, and if you don't align, and it's not going to be a good outcome. No matter how good my surgery is, it's just not going to work.
So my man is a board certified plastic surgeon, yeah? As a patient, I've been saying this about doctors for years. I couldn't agree more. So many of our Jewish colleagues remain silent because they're afraid of losing followers and business. Why would I want to service someone who wishes me dead? I've lost anti-Semitic followers and I've gained Jewish followers this past month. I've gained quality followers who share my values, and business is thriving. Okay, here's the real shit about that, yeah? You've gained Israel bot accounts. That's what's happened. You've gained Israel bot accounts. Hasbara paid Israel bot accounts following you, yeah? The people that you have unfollowed and you've lost followers from, maybe there is like 1% that are anti-Semitic. But if you've been prattling on about killing Palestinians and Hamas and all that shit, they're not anti-Semitic. They're just pro-Palestinian, yeah? That's crazy. That's crazy that this is what this person is saying. But of course, you know, Zionist Hasbara machine go, brr, you know, that's how it is. And yeah, I was thinking of your therapist last week entirely when I saw this, Duke. Duke of Blonde's therapist last week was basically like, oh, I can't believe you're anti-Semitic, because Duke was talking about how they're like, you know, fucked up about the whole Palestine genocide and shit. Do you know what I mean? So this is messed up. This is messed up. And you know, people have said this before, like before the current genocide in Gaza. They've said, make sure your surgeon is not a Zionist. Yeah, always make sure that your surgeon is not a Zionist. Because they will, like, if they find out that you've got pro-Palestinian views, they will, like, they will hurt you. Like, you will end up getting harmed. Like, that's how much this ideology, like, fucks with people. You know what I mean? Really messed up. Really messed up shit. So, yeah, Zionism just going crazy, popping off right now. So here's a next thing that this is from Middle East Eye. Let's check this out. Let's listen to what this person's gonna say, because of course over the weekend we heard that after the ICJ ruling, the ICJ ruling was on Friday, right? Like, I did the cold open as a joke on Red Planet about that. Like, yeah, they ruled that, like, Israel's got to, like, you know, basically try and prevent genocide in any way that they can. And then in response to that, you know, the leaders of the Imperial Court removed millions of dollars in funding to UNRWA because Israel accused 12 people of the 30,000 people in the UNRWA of being somehow in collusion with Hamas, right? So that's completely fucked up. Completely fucked up. But here's this person talking about it earlier in the month. Yeah? You may think that this was like a reaction to that ruling. But here is someone earlier in the month. I believe this is an Israeli Knesset minister.
האתגר שלנו במלחמה הוא לחסל את האיום ולא להרתיע אותו, ואנחנו יודעים איך לחסל פעילי טרור, קשה לנו יותר...
So former Israeli foreign ministry official.
קשה לנו יותר עם רעיון.
What's her name? Noga Arbel.
פעילי טרור, קשה לנו יותר עם רעיון.
Yeah, part of the ICJ provisional measures is providing humanitarian aid, and it goes directly against that. It does, yeah. It does.
רעיון. אונר"א זה המקור של רעיון. שאמרה עינת, היא יולדת עוד ועוד טרוריסטים בכל מיני שיטות, ואי אפשר יהיה לנצח את המלחמה אם אנחנו לא נשמיד את אונר"א.
So there you go. There she says it, chat. Yeah? We know how to eliminate terrorists. It's more difficult for us with an idea. UNRWA is the source of the idea.
אונר"א זה המקור של רעיון.
The idea is that more and more terrorists are born in all kinds of methods. What they're saying is that if you provide aid and support to people in Gaza, you are a terrorist. That's what they're saying here. Yeah? And I say they because I'm talking about, like, this is what the Israeli government wants. This is what the Israeli government wants everybody to think. It will be impossible to win the war if we do not destroy UNRWA. This destruction must begin immediately. These people are fucking ghouls, man. These people are some of the worst people in the history of the world. Gotta be. Gotta be. Gotta be. This is fucking vile. Fucking vile shit. Can't be terrorists if there's no people there. That's basically what they're trying to say. And you know, chat, here's the thing. They've been saying this for years and years. The Israeli government have been saying this for decades. Decades. You know? Hamas is simultaneously weak and powerful. We can easily defeat them, but their ideas spread like wildfire. Right, literally. Fascist shit.
או שאנחנו נפספס את חלון ההזדמנויות, כפי שצוין פה כמה וכמה פעמים כבר עשינו.
Look how like every single fascist gets so like wound up. I'm getting wound up because I'm talking about it, but every single fascist gets so wound up that they're like doing all this with their hands and like she's hitting the mic and shit. Do you know what I mean? It's actually a joke that I hit the mic while I was like mimicking her. Yeah.
או שאנחנו נפספס את חלון ההזדמנויות, כפי שצוין פה כמה וכמה פעמים כבר עשינו. ובהקשר הזה יש שני מכלולי פעולה שאנחנו יכולים להתקדם.
We can move forward today. One is the relationship of the state of Israel, UNRWA, and the countries that contribute to it. Second is the relationship to the Palestinian population that UNRWA serves, sometimes in a legitimate way. In order to deal with UNRWA itself, let's remember that it operates here, in the territories that Israel conquered in 1967, at the request of Israel to do so. This is what brought it here. This is insane, actually. This is absolutely absurd. They're saying that like Israel asked it to come here to operate. No, dude. They went there to operate because it's a place of like immense suffering. Immense suffering! Oh, this should all be in The Hague. I agree, Johnny. Hello, Pat Potato. Good to see you. CC, we've been saying for decades, and look, almost 12 people who said the words Hamas in an organization of tens of thousands. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dig into the refugee status that it distributes very generously because for a refugee there are international obligations. UNRWA's duties cannot be ignored. They must be abandoned or they must go to hell. Vile. Absolutely vile. Easily one of the worst things I've ever seen. Easily. Let's not watch that again. Let's not watch that again. So that was on the 4th of January. So, you know, this is part of the plan. This is part of the plan. Excuse me. Hits like we shouldn't house poor people because otherwise they'll live next to other poor people and talk to each other. And that's bad for us to convince them that it's each other that is the problem. I mean, that is exactly why poor people aren't housed. That's exactly why. You know? Mr. Peter Work says, I'm convinced it's an op. Keep anti-Semitism alive to always be the oppressed, hated, using victimhood as a weapon. Oh, Israel is constantly anti-Semitic to Jewish people in the diaspora. Constantly. Always has been, always will be. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not even an op. It's not even secret. Like, you know, the way they treat Holocaust survivors in their own country. Like, they call them weak and say, like, how could you let that happen? How could you let that happen? Like, victim blaming Holocaust survivors. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's beyond disgusting. Beyond disgusting. Anyway, here's some shit from the Squawk Box. A bank has locked a customer's account after a donation to UNRWA. Is that how you say it, by the way? Is that how everyone's saying it? UNRWA? UNRWA? Woman grilled for minutes after payment to UN body defunded by US and UK after Israeli smears. Let's take a look at this real quick. Yeah, you a pacifist in Israel want to avoid being called up to serve? Just go to prison for like a bit. Yeah. So bank locks customers' account after donation to UNRWA. Woman grilled minutes after payment to UN body defunded by US and UK after Israeli smears. A UK bank locked its customer's account and subjected her to a security grilling minutes after she made a donation to UNRWA, the United Nations Relief and Works Agency that provides a lifeline to suffering Palestinians in Gaza. The Sunak and Biden governments have stopped providing funds to the vital agency after Israel made what appear to be unevidenced claims that some of its employees took part in the 7th of October raid. Is that what they're saying? I didn't know that was what they were actually saying. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. What the hell? Hey, Blee, what's up? One of my online friends had their PayPal locked for a month after donating to a Palestinian charity. They only recently got it back. That's fucked. That's fucked, PvP. So bad. My God. Alright, let's continue with this. Israel's record of lies about events in Gaza, and now it's clear, slaughter of many, perhaps most of the Israeli victims on the day of the raid means that the allegation should be treated with extreme suspicion unless thoroughly proven. Israel has also murdered dozens of UN employees as well over 100 journalists. The woman who asked not to be named said, I've been with my bank for at least 20 years. Today, 2 minutes after donating a £5 to UNRWA, I received a security call and they blocked my card. Capitalism and neoliberalism are really cool, folks. They're really cool and they work really well. It's really good. It's really good for everybody in the world. It's really good. Definitely doesn't serve white supremacism. Definitely doesn't serve, all the bad things that oppress everybody in the world. Christ alive. Christ alive. Squawkbox understands that the account was later unblocked, but if this incident is not a one-off, UK banks may be helping the government enforce its decision to cut off UNRWA and the desperate Palestinians who depend on it, a move that many analysts believe is a measure to accelerate the slaughter in Gaza before Israel has to report back to the International Court of Justice on its compliance or gaping lack of compliance with the court's orders to stop and prevent genocide of the Palestinians. Update. This appears to not be an isolated incident. Oh boy, we got a George Galloway tweet here. George Galloway, friend of the woke. You know. I'm receiving multiple reports that British banks are blocking, querying, and otherwise disrupting their customers' legitimate personal donations to UNRWA, United Nations Agency. What a country we're rapidly becoming. Stopped clock and all that. Anyway, there you go. Bit of a report from the squawk box there. Interesting how that is happening. People getting fucking pissed when you question or criticize glorious capitalism in any way. Yeah, they really do. This is why we need to push for decentralization. Anyone should be able to spend their money how they choose. Oh, yeah. For real. I agree. People get fucking pissed. Oh, yeah, I read that. What do they do? Wait, they do what to Holocaust survivors? So a lot of people in Israel, Zionists, kind of like really treat Holocaust survivors like shit. There was like a Vice video about it. I don't know. We may have time to watch that today. But, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. They don't get, like, any fucking state funding or anything like that. They're basically dehumanized in Israeli society. They say that because... They basically say that the Holocaust happened because they didn't move to Israel and shit like that. Nasty, nasty stuff. Nasty, nasty victim-blaming shit. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. It would be like the same as saying the genocide in Gaza is happening because Gazans refuse to move to Jordan, right? It's like saying that, essentially. Really fucked up. I had to work with George once. Ish, no thanks. Yeah, sounds like a fucked up individual. So in more news, Labour has backed the UK government's move to suspend funding from the UNRWA. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Congrats on the unbanned. Palestine and KC next. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Welcome in, Fraser. Yeah, we got that Twitter unban. Bit wild how that happened, but anyway, we're moving on. Shadow Minister Lisa Nandy said the allegations this serious demand a serious response, adding that the UK was right to ensure our aid is never used to support terrorism. Ghoul, disgusting, fucking bastards. I hate Labour. I hate Lisa Nandy. I hate Angela Rayner. I hate Keir Starmer. We're going to have more on Labour in a bit when we get to the British segment. So stay tuned for that, folks. These people are fucking ghouls. We also got some absolutely next level shit going down at ABC here. Let's hear what centrist James O'Brien kicking himself for questioning Corbyn. Yeah, kicking himself for questioning Corbyn when he did and being such a centrist fucking prick about it. Because now this happened. Yeah, this fucking happened.
O'Brien is a sanctimonious pig attempting to incite more anti-Semitism in the UK. He will have blood on his hands for this. He is without doubt a closeted anti-Semite and should be kicked out of LBC as a very dangerous influencer. That's from Jill in Brighton. So Jill is responding to the question I ask off the back of this clip. And the question is, does it sound to you as if the Israeli ambassador is justifying the destruction of every home, school and hospital in the Gaza Strip?
One of the things we realized that every school, every mosque, every second house has an access to tunnel. So this is, and of course ammunition.
That is so crazy, man. They're just out here saying this shit with their full fucking chest. Every house, every school, every hospital, they got Hamas tunnel underneath it. Like, this has been disproven so many times. So many times. I'm losing it. I'm losing it with this.
For destroying the whole of Gaza, every single building in it.
So do you have another solution how to destroy
that's me being a sanctimonious pig attempting to incite more anti-Semitism in the UK by asking you what you think the Israeli ambassador to the UK is saying.
They should check every tree just in case. Yo, I have news for you, Blee. They actually are bombing trees in Gaza. if you thought for a second that you like, I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you knew that and you were like, oh, I'm gonna make a funny joke here. Yeah, they should like bomb every tree just in case. Like, they're literally bombing trees. They're literally like bulldozing trees, bombing trees. Yeah, right. I know you were joking. But it's happening. It's completely fucked. I don't think I included this in the news today, but like, that's a legit thing that they're doing. Uprooting and bombing and bulldozing trees. Not even using the excuse that like maybe Hamas is under the trees or anything like that. But, you know, they are doing it because it means that it's going to be less habitable. Yeah, they're cementing up wells. They're doing all that. They're literally making it so that they can't live in Gaza. You know? Yeah, it's messed up. I'm scared to say they should check the moon just in case. You know, you might be onto something there. They purposely go for the older trees that make people make their livelihoods from, like matured olive trees and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, people have a connection to the trees in Palestine as well, in Gaza. You know, I think it's important that we understand just how much Zionist Israelis understand, and just Zionists all over the world know what Palestinian culture is all about. They you know, they know that they have connections to the land. They know that they have connections to the water, to the sea. They know they have connections to the river. They know they have connections to olives. They know they have connections to food types like hummus and bagels and all this kind of stuff, you know? It's completely absurd. They know everything about Palestinians, and yet they lie about them consistently. They know about their, like, you know, how nice they are as people. They just want them gone from their land. Like, that's what it is. They want them gone from, quote-unquote, their land. They talk about them like it's an ant infestation. They really do. Yeah. Husker says, I have an extremely good video about how Israel disrespects trees. Just a few days ago was Tu B'Shavat, a Jewish holiday meant to celebrate the New Year specifically for trees. The video comments on how Israel is an affront to Judaism, particularly with regards to trees. Won't like it, won't share it unless asked to. Yeah, no, sure. Like, yeah, put that in the chat, Husker. Like, maybe we'll get time to watch it. But like, you know, it's also like in the Torah, right? Or maybe the what's the other scripture? I forget, the Talmud. That, like, you know, if you're at war, you don't uproot fruit trees, right? You don't uproot fruit trees because people need that to live. That's vile. It's disgusting stuff. You know, again, like, just more proof that Zionists are just not. They're not following the scriptures. Yeah, it's in the Torah, right? It's in the Torah. There you go. Yeah, thanks for reminding everybody to sub off Twitch, Emmy Faye. Yeah, I will take this opportunity, because we've been going for about an hour and a half now. I will take this opportunity to remind people that I do stream full-time for a living. I've had some, like, you know, fairly annoying financial stuff happen at the moment. But, like, you know, essentially, I'm asking everybody to please consider subscribing off Twitch. I got to take Tom to the vets tomorrow. That costs £55. My fucking bill went out early, like, not early, but like annoyingly, like, without enough time for me to like stop it from going out because I couldn't afford it from my bank today. So yeah, please consider donating. I'm also like an extra £100 in debt with the energy company apparently, because I've used more energy than I thought I would this month, which is annoying. Because it's January, and how has that happened? It must be the heating. I don't fucking know. But anyway, please consider subbing off Twitch. I would only ever ask you to donate £5. We're very, very close to the goal, by the way. If like, what would it be if 20 people donated £5? I know there's 20 people in here. I know there is. If 20 people donated £5 now, we would hit this goal. And when we hit that goal, we're going to unlock an extra bonus stream next month where me and my girlfriend are going to play some retro games, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Mario Kart, maybe Mario Party on the N64 next month. And Tom will be involved as well. So please consider subbing off Twitch. Not only does subbing off Twitch mean that 100% of the money goes to me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus Monkus, it also sends a message to Twitch that they need to stop banning not just, you know, random people for talking about Palestine, but my actual friends, yeah? Please send that message to Twitch. Like, we disagree with you. Make it better. Do better. Be better. Please. It's not fair. Lots of people, you know, lots of people rely on this to make money, me included, you know. So don't be a fucking piece of shit bastard platform. That's the end of it, isn't it? Anyway, please consider subbing off Twitch. Right, let's crack on with this. Yo, Emmy!
Thanks for stream today, Muel. Give the boy a treat from me.
I will give the boy a treat. Look, he woke up then, didn't he? That's Auntie Emmy. She's giving you a treat. How about that? Thank you so much for the £10, Emmy. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch and supporting the stream. Right, let's give the boy a treat. I'm down to do that. I'm down to take a wee break to do that, actually. Small, do you want a treat? Yeah? You stay there, though. You gotta stay there. Stay there.
Ayo free Palestine.
You stayed there. What was that? Oh, Husker Do! Thank you so much for the £15.77 AO Free Palestine. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Chat, we're gonna have another fucking hype train. We get one more dono. One more dono and we're having another fucking hype train. There it is!
Have a happy today.
Crystal, thank you so much for the fucking £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Chat, we're so close to hitting that goal. We're so close to hitting that goal. Thank you. Oh my God. Chat, I can't thank you enough. I love this community. I fucking love this community so much. So damn much. Okay. Let's give the boy a treat. You're very sleepy, aren't you, buddy? But you're never sleepy enough for a treat. Small. You're a baby boy. He's a baby boy. Oh, cut off the rest of my message. I'm going to head out because my partner and I are doing a little bit of a date. Thanks for streaming. Have a lovely night. Thank you so much for being here, Emmy. And thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And have a wonderful date. Have a wonderful date. Thank you for supporting the stream. See you later. Oh. Let's keep those donos going, chat. We're technically on an unofficial hype train. Oh. Oh. You're a good boy. That's a good boy. Very good boy. Right. I'm going to put the treats back. All right. Okay. Lovely thing to see. It's always a lovely thing to see, yeah? Always a lovely thing to see. He's a handsome boy. He's such a handsome boy. Does the UK have Swish? It's the default payment app in Sweden. I'm afraid I don't have Swish. I don't know what that is. Look, if you can't donate, don't worry about it. Or listen, it would be just as cool if you donated or like sub to my Patreon. Like, Patreon subs are absolutely, like, valid as well. The more subs I get on Patreon, the more, like, the less the dono goal has to be. Oh, I'm not doing the right commands at all. Excuse me. So yeah, feel free to support me on Patreon. The boy is gone. The boy's gone, I'm afraid. Anyway, listen, we're gonna do an unofficial hype train. So VOD watchers, sorry, second time this stream, we're gonna lose you. VOD watchers are back. Welcome back, VOD watchers. It's so weird. I'm saying like, welcome back, VOD watchers. It's like they've not gone anywhere. Like if you watch the VOD, there's nothing in between me doing that and watching the video and then doing that again. It's literally just that and that. It's like disjointed. Anyway, welcome back. You've not been anywhere, but welcome back. We watched Susie and the Banshees performing the tune Israel, but we're going back. I'm awful actually listening to lyrics and hearing what's being said. It's an anti-Zionist song, I'm sure, or else Muel wouldn't have played it. But I do wonder about what its message was. No, yeah, for sure. Like I've read the lyrics because like it is always like worrying that's like, were they just being anti-Semitic or was it actually like, were they actually like talking about like Zionism and stuff like that? But there is a lot of like stuff in the lyrics about like their hate is clanging and maddening. And stuff like that, and things about like talking about sweet wine, but the taste turns bitter in the glass, and shit like that. I think it's a little subtext-y, but it's definitely fucking anti-Zionist. I think because the way it talks about hate and stuff like that, I think it's spot on. Willing to be corrected though, do you know what I mean? And we can cancel Susie and the Banshees after she's made a lot of money and now has a nice comfortable house and nothing that we do will affect her anyway. Happy to do that regardless for things she said over 30 years ago. Anyway, let's crack on. We got more shit to look at. So we were just looking at this thing about James from LBC, James O'Brien. Pretty soon, anyone with a pen and paper will be labeled anti-Semitic and a terrorist. True. Yeah. Gotcha. She spells her name Susie as well, I'm noticing, so it would be hard to write a song like that and not have the Langback take. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I do think the name Susie spelt like that is appropriation, though, however. I do want to mention that, because I don't think she's got Sue in a lineage or anything, but... yeah, that part is definitely problematic. I will say that for sure. I've always thought that. But hopefully, she's not a fucking... I'm fucking damn certain Susie Sue is not a racist. Damn certain. Anyway, so that's that bit about James O'Brien from LBC. Next up, we got this fucking prick. This fucking Roland Rat looking motherfucker. Again, just want to say, not doing speciesism here. He looks like Roland Rat. Not an actual rat. This is why people call him a rat-faced cunt. Because it's Roland Rat. If you don't know who Roland Rat is, you won't be able to unsee this, so I apologize in advance. There he is. Rishi Sunak. So there you go. Roland Rat-faced cunt. Little sneak peek of things to come later in the stream. But let's have a little listen to what Roland's got to say about the ICJ ruling. This government has condemned the completely unjust... Damn, dude, what is with the audio on this? Let's increase that with the tab.
Justified case that South Africa has brought... This government has condemned the completely unjustified case that South Africa has brought to the International Court of Justice.
Conservative Friends of Israel, Canaccord, Genuity, Wealth Management. Sponsored by Canaccord, Genuity, Wealth Management. Let's have a little look at what Canaccord, Genuity, Wealth Management are all about. Should we have a look at that? Should we have a look at that right there? Personal Wealth Management Services, Canaccord, Genuity, UK. Interesting. Personal Wealth Management. Welcome to Canaccord, Genuity, Wealth Management. I might have nearly broken fucking Firefox again there. Hold up. Welcome to Canaccord Genuity Wealth Management, one of the UK's leading independent wealth managers. Our mission is simple: to enable you to build your wealth with confidence. Our reputation and success have grown year on year. Now in the UK and Europe, we're proud to manage and administer 31.7 billion of assets as of September 2023. So you can be confident your wealth is safe and in expert hands. So basically what this is, individuals, business owners, charities, intermediaries. Weird how charities would need wealth management. That's odd, isn't it? I'm sure that this is not corrupt, not some kind of way for billionaires to completely hide their wealth and escape tax and shit like that. I'm certain it's nothing to do with that. No, I believe in the I believe in the what do you call it? God, there's a word for it and it's escaping. I've been doing really bad with words this week. I believe in the tenacity. I believe in the credulity. I believe in the credulity. I don't even know if that's a word, but going with it, of Canaccord Genuity. I believe in the credibility. That's the word I was looking for. I believe in the credibility, the utmost credibility of Canaccord Genuity in order to not do things like that. But they sponsor Conservative Friends of Israel. I don't think that's related. Anyway. Yeah, Eton and the Church of England, they are charities that need the that wealth management, aren't they? Yeah, they do.
There is a horrific irony in Israel, of all countries, being accused of genocide.
Oh, bro, I swear to God, this man is a fucking menace. He's a fucking menace. Shut up, bro. I don't want to hear any of that shit. I just can't stand hearing people defend this shit over and over again. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the actual, some of the actual consequences of the genocide in Gaza. And this is, I believe, this clip shows the devastation inflicted on Gaza's Great Omari Mosque by Israeli bombardment. Al-Omari is the second oldest mosque in Palestine after Al-Aqsa. It's a symbol of heritage and pride, embodying thousands of years of history in Gaza and Palestine. Let's take a look at the absolutely horrific destruction.
في محاولة لاستهداف الماضي والحاضر والتاريخ الفلسطيني، يحاول الجيش الإسرائيلي وقوات الاحتلال الاستهداف اليومي والدائم لأي أثر ممكن يكون دليل على وجودنا، دليل على أحقيتنا في هذه الأرض.
No worries, Rat Freak. Thanks for hanging out.
الجولة للأماكن الأثرية.
See you later.
في غزة ما تركوا أي شيء أثري إلا استهدفوه. يعني
Just absolute fucking devastation, man.
يعني من أقدم المساجد في فلسطين أو أقدم مسجد في فلسطين.
Like old as fuck mosque.
يتم استهدافه
This is basically like bombing the Notre Dame. You know how like billionaires and millionaires were all like really concerned with like Notre Dame Cathedral a couple of years ago or whenever it was? Like this is basically that kind of level of what's been destroyed here.
على مدار 3 أيام حسب شهود العيان.
It's just such a shame, genuinely.
ودمار كبير جدا.
Like, look at the state of that. It's beautiful. Well, it was beautiful.
والكنائس تم استهداف.
Yeah, what were they defending themselves from by bombing that mosque? Oh, well, you see, Mr. Dank, they had tunnels to Hamas under the mosque. You see, they had tunnels to Hamas under the mosque, and if they let the mosque, not be bombed, then there were just terrorists, weren't there? They were just gonna spawn out of the ground. That's how that works, isn't it?
بتدل على وجودنا، تأكد أحقيتنا في هذه الأرض تم استهدافها جميعا.
Chat, if they go through with this and they completely flatten Gaza, and the Palestinians are ethnically cleansed and forced out or completely genocided or anything like that, like, there's not going to be any evidence of these tunnels. There's not going to be any evidence of these tunnels. It's not going to happen. Like, the actual tunnels are not going to be anywhere near what people think they are. Yeah? Not going to be anywhere near it, man. Not going to be anywhere near it. They're going to be super fucking, like, what do you call it? Claustrophobic, small, you know, crawling through like water in like bits of them and shit like that. The way that Israel is talking about them is that they have like a massive complex underneath Gaza. Do you know what I mean? And that's what like Israeli citizens think when they talk about like the quote unquote Hamas tunnels. It's just completely absurd. Completely fucking absurd. Here's some more destruction of Gaza. This is Israeli tanks opening fire on civilians' houses and buildings in Khan Yunis, the southern Gaza Strip, where lots of Palestinians are currently sheltering. So let's take a look at this. It's cowardice. It is cowardice. It's been a coward's genocide. I mean, a genocide is always cowardly. You know, it's not a war, right? Like they're doing that to civilian homes. They're doing that to civilians' houses in Gaza. You know, it's just such a fucking joke, honestly. Genuinely, such a joke. So this is someone on Twitter who's translated this. This person, Ahmed Hijazi, saying, in genocide, there is no such thing as you survived. You may survive once, twice, or 3 times, but you will remain the next target wherever you go. You will not survive unless the genocide stops. And I think that's very poignant and pertinent. Absolutely. This is a 22-minute video, and I don't know if I have time for this. But a week ago, Bernie Sanders was talking about the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. If we've got time, we'll watch this. If we've got time, we'll watch this. They think it's fucking Stargate Command down there? Yeah, they do. Someone in IDF TikTok once said that the land belongs to Israel because Jewish people have a history there and Palestinian people don't. This feels like they're trying to make that statement real by destroying historic buildings. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah. They showed one tunnel after the bombings, and the tunnel was basically untouched, and the stuff above it was leveled, so their bombs literally do nothing to their supposed intended target. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Everything has been, you know, civilian targeting the whole time. Yeah, extremely upsetting. Hey, A. Woods, welcome to the stream. Those tank operators will make a TikTok after. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Celebrating it, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's vile. Completely vile. Yeah, so I don't have enough time, I don't think, to check out this, but I'm going to keep that in the tabs just in case we do have time. So, some other interesting stuff from the Ansar Allah Politburo. So, if you don't know who Ansar Allah are, it's the Houthis. It's the actual name of the Houthis. Houthis is a bit of a, like, derogatory term for Ansar Allah. People who, Yemenis, who are, like, part of the Ansar Allah organization. And to be clear, it is a reactionary organization. I'm absolutely certain that they are, like, you know, homophobic, queerphobic, anti-Semitic, all that kind of stuff. But I want to just like talk about this real quick because this is so interesting. Yeah. Abdul Malik Aladri, one of the members of the Politburo, went to Lenin's mausoleum in Moscow, yeah? And said, our visit to Russia coincided with the celebrations of the centenary of Vladimir Lenin, the founder of the Soviet Union and the leader of the Bolshevik Socialist Revolution, which is considered one of the most significant revolutions in modern history. Although Lenin passed away before the emergence of national liberation movements against colonization and the Cold War between the Western and Eastern camps, he is among the early advocates of armed struggle against modern colonization in the early 20th century. He linked colonization to the imperialistic tendency of capitalism, which continues to manifest itself in various forms, some more repulsive than others. The corrupt Western support for the crimes of genocide in Gaza is nothing but an expression of one of the manifestations of the authentic imperialist inclination in the behavior of these countries. True. True. So there you go. A base take. You know, stopped clock, correct. Still twice a day. you know, maybe problematic in a lot of ways, but they got their head screwed on with regards to that shit for sure. Next up, we got Lexi Alex. I don't know if this is something I should read on Twitter or live, but I am gonna like post a link to this in the chat. People can peruse that in their own time. And I think it's supposed to be really good. I haven't read it, so I don't know. But regardless, we got some Big Amy over here. This was 4 hours ago, and in a U.S. court, Biden and Blinken are being sued for backing Israel's war in Gaza. So let's take a look at this. I'm going to share this video in the chat as well if everybody wants to share this. I'm going to pin it and all that nonsense. So let's just see what Amy's got to say. Everyone say hi, Amy. We're not doing a Big Amy news segment today. We're doing a Muel news segment. But yeah, let's see what she's got to say.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Just hours after the International Court of Justice in The Hague ordered Israel to take all measures to prevent genocide in Gaza, but stopped short of calling for a ceasefire. A hearing in another genocide case began here in the United States. The Center for Constitutional Rights first filed the case in November against President Joe Biden, Secretary of State Antony Blinken, and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin. For 3 hours on Friday, in a federal courtroom in Oakland, California, Palestinians and Americans testified in person and by phone from Gaza about the Biden administration's failure to prevent what they called the, quote, unfolding genocide in Gaza. Lawyers for the Biden administration say the court lacks proper jurisdiction to decide the case, which they argue is a matter of foreign policy. The judge said, quote, this probably is the most difficult case factually that this court has ever had. For more, we're joined by two guests. Layla Al-Haddad is a Palestinian writer and journalist from Gaza who testified in court Friday, author of Gaza Mom, Palestine Politics, Parenting, and Everything in Between.
Gonna check out as thanks, and my single pound is for Treats for Tom. Big love, Free Palestine. Thank you so much, Duke. No worries. Thanks for hanging out.
And co-editor of the book Gaza Unsilenced with Rafat Al-Arir,
Take it
easy.
easy.
Palestinian academic and activist killed in December by an Israeli airstrike in Gaza, along with his brother, his sister, and her 4 children. Also joining us is Diala Shamas, senior staff attorney for the Center for Constitutional Rights. Welcome you both to Democracy Now! Diala, why don't you start off by laying out the
When
case?
hasn't a genocider argued the people they were genociding were alien invaders? Fuck you, USA.
Thank you for
Yeah, it's
having
fucked.
me, Amy. Yeah, so we filed this case in November, laying out all of the ways in which the U.S. government, this Biden administration in particular, President Biden, Secretaries Blinken and Austin, have failed in their duty to prevent an unfolding genocide in Gaza, but also are complicit in a genocide in Gaza. And we, a couple of days after filing our complaint, sought a preliminary injunction, which is essentially an emergency order, saying to the court, you know, the stakes here are so high, the harms to our plaintiffs, the Palestinians, who are plaintiffs in this case, and we have 2 human rights organizations with staff in Gaza that are plaintiffs, along with a number of individuals, some of whom are Palestinian Americans with families in Gaza, many of whom have been killed and displaced and are, you know, suffering all of the conditions that we have all come to know all too well. And we also have plaintiffs in Gaza, Palestinians who are, you know, currently displaced and who
Sorry, chat, I just can't show this stuff on Twitch.
Suffered injuries and loss of relatives. And in our motion for preliminary injunction, we essentially tell the court, unless the court intervenes now and issues some urgent relief, the harm to these people, these Palestinians, will be so irreparable. And so we need some urgent action pending the sort of...
I hate we have to wait for this bureaucracy while a genocide is obviously happening. I mean, like, you know... The thing to remember is that even when the bureaucracy happens, when it's done, yeah, it won't change a damn thing. You know? Back to work, free Palestine. Hey, no worries, A-Woods. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, sorry to leave you with that like depressing note, but like it's important to remember that the systems of this world, you know, they exist to serve white supremacy. And if they go against white supremacy and colonialism and imperialism, white supremacy, colonial and imperialism will just go against the ruling. And Netanyahu has said this, multiple Knesset ministers, Israeli, you know, the defense minister, Yoav Gallant, has said that, you know, we don't care. The ICJ is Hamas, the ICJ is anti-Semitic, etc., etc. You know, we have to rely on international pressure. We have to rely on all kinds of things when it comes to helping Palestinians liberate themselves from the land that is theirs, you know? Liberate the land that is theirs. In the land that is theirs. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just amounts to a sternly worded letter which you know, Israel, if it ignores it, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Yeah, extremely depressing, but that's the truth with the ICJ, you know?
Longer time.
It's a point the way that we should take this as like leftist activists, however you want to describe yourself, is that like this is a full stop, right? In the sort of like history of the movement. South Africa brought it to the ICJ. You know, the ICJ are going to rule. They're absolutely going to rule against Israel. It's without a shadow of a doubt. You know, they've already ruled against it in many ways. They're just deciding like, okay, you know, is this a genocide? Of course they're going to rule against Israel. The question then is what happens internationally? How many countries will then go, okay, well, we need to stop this? How many countries will go, okay, suspend aid to Israel, suspend arms to Israel. We're not doing anything. Yeah, we're stopping everything. And, you know, how many countries will say, okay, Israel, it's time to hold you to account for this shit? Who knows? We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. But, you know, the faith you have to have is in the resilience of the Palestinian people and in the activism of all the other people supporting the Palestinian people. Think about what you can do for Palestine. Do you know what I mean? Get out there, send letters, call people, all this kind of stuff. Don't do anything illegal, though, because the law is the arbiter of all morality, right?
So the hearing,
you know,
the
I would never encourage anyone to do anything that would break the law. That would be
filed
wrong
a motion
and
to
bad.
dismiss, as well as an opposition to, you know, our motion seeking that urgent relief. And we had that hearing on Friday, which you were just describing, a really remarkable hearing in many ways. I think in large part, you know, one of the most remarkable aspects was, as far as I can tell,
Just these kids living in these refugee shelters, man. It's like
litigating Palestine-related cases.
Oh my God!
Just been a
Poor
student
bastards.
of them for
What
decades.
kind of a life?
And I can't think of another time where
What
in
kind of a
US
life?
federal court, Palestinians have been on the witness stand, one after the other, describing, you know, their experiences under Israeli occupation, uninterrupted, in a way that offers a holistic, complete, and complicated accounting of what has been happening to Palestinians. And in this case, not just over the course of the last 16 weeks since the latest assault and this unfolding genocide started, but really
Hey, Acid,
kind of
what's up?
placing it
Unless
in a
American
broader
politicians get swayed by backlash, very little can be done due to America's power, the UN and NATO. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Plaintiffs got up there, and in order to explain the impact to the court, to the judge, of the current moment and Israeli calls for Nakba now, had to explain the history of the Nakba. I've never heard the word Nakba be said in federal court so many times, and it was an important part of their telling because they were tasked with, you know, describing the urgency and the harm and the injury that they are experiencing. And it is, of course, a multi-layered harm. And in order to explain how they even got to Gaza in the first place, they have to explain their family's history as a refugee population, the fragmentation of Palestinians. So there was so much that was really remarkable about the hearing, but that it really stands out to me as one of the major aspects.
And Yala, if you can quickly say, how did the preliminary judgment of the International Court of Justice in The Hague weigh in and inform the case that you brought? Because it happened
American Zionist
right
supporters have to get
after on
scared for their
Friday.
place in power. Yeah,
As
for
they
sure,
said,
for sure.
Israel has to prevent a genocide in Gaza. And also the significance of the judge saying this is the most difficult case he'll ever have to decide.
Oh, look at the face on Diala there. She's like, fuck that guy, basically. This is the most difficult case I'll ever have to decide. No, it won't be. Because all the evidence is there, isn't it?
Yeah, so as you said, mere hours after the ICJ, the International Court of Justice, issued its order, we, it was 4 a.m. California time. Our hearing started at 9 a.m.
Oh, his poor wallet. Yeah, exactly.
We reviewed it as fast as we could, submitted it to the court because it was, of course, relevant and hadn't really had the time to fully process it. But walking into that hearing with the sort of validation in many ways, although we all, I think...
Hey, Liam, how's it going?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. He'll have to face consequences. It's difficult because he'll have to face consequences. That's what he's saying. He's not saying it's difficult because I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what the evidence is. It's more like it's difficult for me because I might get put in prison. I might get put in Guantanamo Bay or something. This judge has the opportunity to do the most based thing, in the entire world, right? The judge has the opportunity to do the most based thing in the entire world and say, yes, America is supporting genocide. And they have to halt all arms and aid to Israel. If they did that, Israel would be finished. By the way, Israel would be done. They would simply be done. It's like Kwame Ture said. If Israel doesn't have the funding, if they don't have the backing of the United States and the EU, it's game over, baby. It's game over. They cannot keep doing their colonialist genocidal project without the support of the Imperial Core. They are part of the Imperial Core.
International Court, that the World Court had found that there was, a plausible case of
that's
genocide,
right, Ludo.
That required
I'm afraid of Americans.
Issued, with the provisional measures was significant. That the judge took note of it, and in many ways we're in similar postures in our federal court proceeding as that International Court of Justice proceeding, which is the provisional measures at the international court level also just sought to get these urgent...
I wish so bad the incomfort of American politicians had no impact on genocide on the other side of the planet. Yeah, I mean, look, we have to make them uncomfortable. That's why, these people who are going to, Biden's speeches and stuff, and they're interrupting him, and they keep saying, Genocide Joe, Genocide Joe, Genocide Joe. Gotta make that fucker uncomfortable. You gotta. I wish we didn't need to. Look, listen, I've said on the stream many, many, many times before, I dream of a world, yeah? I can't have it for myself, yeah? I can't have it for myself. I've made peace with that, yeah? I've made peace with that. I can't have this world where all I want to do on stream is, watch cute videos of bunnies, play video games, do all this other stuff, just DJ, enjoy art and converse about that kind of thing, debate about art and, beauty and shit like that. That's what I want. That's the world I want. I've made peace with the fact that I can't have that. The next best thing is for all of us to fight for a world where our children can have that. And when I say our children, I mean collectively, globally, our children. That's the next best thing, right? And Tom, obviously, as well. That's right. You're my child, aren't you? I birthed you from my ass. I don't know.
provisional measures at a showing of plausibility. So we don't.
Tom
have
agrees
time to have
wholeheartedly.
full.
India supports the anti-Muslim policies of Israel, but they would still be pretty much alone. Yeah, for real. Well, it would be interesting to see how the EU countries do it, you know?
Litigation on the merits, because by the time we come around, the damage will be done and there will be nobody left to save. And so that's why we got that order from the ICJ.
Gremlin Tommy, that's right.
And we're making the similar arguments to the court here. We just need these.
Chat, does anyone know what's going on, by the way? If you're seeing my jaw going, by the way, I'm not sniffing Bing. I'm like, I had really bad tinnitus after I got long COVID. And I know that it's like a thing. It can make your tinnitus worse. But it's gotten so bad in this ear. But the thing is, yeah, that like, when I move my jaw, the tone of the tinnitus changes, but nothing else, just the tinnitus. So it must be like physical, rather than like, I just have tinnitus forever now. I'm convinced that I can like get through this and make the tinnitus go away. Like there's some kind of like something trapped, like fluid wise in my cochlea or something, right? So excuse me if you see my jaw going like that.
Preliminary injunction now. And then we can litigate this.
I did have a massive sinus problem. The COVID that I got was like big into fucking up my sinuses. Yeah, for real.
I want to bring in Layla El-Haddad. You're a Palestinian writer and journalist from Gaza. You are the co-editor of a book with Rafat El-Harir, who was killed in Gaza only recently, well-known, acclaimed writer and academic in Gaza. You are the author of Gaza Mom, Palestine Politics, Parenting, and Everything in Between, speaking to us, though, from near Baltimore today. What did you testify in court on Friday, Layla?
Good morning. Thank you so much for having me, Amy. I and other plaintiffs who spoke in a personal capacity, not the organizational plaintiffs, about how this ongoing genocide and particularly U.S. complicity in it has impacted our families in Gaza and, of course, our families here as well. So I started off by introducing myself. Excuse me, as you can see, it's been a long weekend. My voice is completely gone. I spoke about my family both in Gaza City and in the south of Gaza in Khan Yunis. And I started off by talking about how Israel had killed multitudes of them on my mother's side. I believe the number is now 86. And
Jesus Christ.
5 of my immediate family members in Gaza City, and had displaced the rest of them to multiple locations, and how Israel was responsible for
Went to an ear doctor recently, and apparently your ears are messed up. Weird pressure issues in your ears. The tubes between the ear and nose might be dysfunctional. Yeah, maybe PBP.
U.S. support.
I can absolutely get behind the idea that COVID fucked up a very sensitive part of my ear and my nose. Do you know what I mean? I can absolutely get behind that.
U.S. weapons and with U.S. financial support and with U.S. diplomatic support. I spoke about my aunt and my adult cousins and my cousin's wife in Gaza City. I had finally had a chance.
Amy, you gotta like stop showing these dead people on your fucking show, dude. I can't.
Who is now?
I can't show this shit, you know.
Now are unknown after a heavy night of Israeli bombardment on Gaza City. But he was telling me how he had to, on his own, retrieve his sister's body parts, half of his mother, because he couldn't retrieve the other half, how he had to bury them himself with his own hands in a mass grave, how his sister's body, my cousin, was still unaccounted for under the rubble, and how he himself was severely injured, and how his brother, my other cousin, bled to death because he couldn't even access.
I know it's looking super weird, chat. I know it's looking super weird. I'm just sat here going like this. But it actually feels like it's making the tinnitus better, and I'm not shitting you even remotely. It actually feels like it's getting better. I think I got like a whole heap of wax in there. I think that's what's going down. Anyway, I don't want to fuck anyone else up with any more gross body stuff. So we're gonna move on.
Couldn't get paramedics to the area. So it was very heavy, and very painful, but also very urgent. And that was part of the point, is to speak about.
I'm gonna bring Amy back in a sec.
We have
okay, here we
not
go.
had the luxury as Palestinians.
Yours comes from too much Tool in the car. Well, look, I had genuine tinnitus that I know comes from listening to too much loud music when I was a DJ. Like, legitimately, like, I just used to not wear ear protection when I was DJing, used to go to loads of raves and all that kind of stuff, and so it's like, yeah, okay, I know I got, like, tinnitus and stuff, but I don't do any of that. I haven't done any of that for years. For years and years and years and years. And if I ever go to, like, a show or anything loud nowadays, I wear earbuds because I know how important it is. And then all of a sudden got COVID, long COVID, and then boom, tinnitus gone. You know? Gross body stuff, as the video is describing someone having to collect their family's body parts. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean that at all. That's like an unfortunate like thing that we have to, you know, listen to and witness, because it would be horrific to shut your eyes to it. But yeah. Chatting on the job. Hey, thanks for sticking around, A-Woods. What does the US even gain from this at this point? Chatting on the job. It's a military base. Israel is a military base. If anyone doesn't know, like, why, you know, don't feel the need to apologize for talking about it. Right. But, like, you know, Small. He's looking at me really cute. I think he wants a stroke. You want a stroke? Is that what it is? Oh, buddy. He's gone. I think he wants his dinner, but it's definitely not time for his fucking dinner. No way. Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, like, what, like, the US is doing, giving Israel so much money and, like, funding it and all that kind of stuff, it is a military base. Like, the US has to maintain imperialist dominance over the world, right? Because that's the empire's way of making money. If you maintain imperial dominance, then you can extract wealth, you can leverage you can bully people. Essentially what the US does is it bullies nations into accepting their terms, right? And when the nations, quote unquote, accept their terms, what happens is, like a lot of the stuff that you hear about from China, where there are a bunch of sweatshops owned by Apple, a bunch of sweatshops owned by companies that are making things that people consume in the US, right? Because the US companies build those sweatshops, they pay people like shit, this, that, and the other, and that's why the US needs to maintain this global hegemony, you know? Because if it doesn't, its very, very wealthy supporters can't maintain that economic growth. And capitalism is about infinite economic growth, which is impossible, by the way. You can't have infinite economic growth. That's why we, the working class, suffer the most as a result of it. Like, we can't fuck it. Like me today, literally me today, I'm sat there and I'm like, holy fucking shit, I got £100 going out, I got another £100 in debt with the fucking energy company. I gotta take the cat to the vets, you know, I don't have any money to buy anything for food, and like, meanwhile, these motherfuckers are sat in like high towers going, ha ha ha, let's support these absolutely fucking mental Zionist fascists and destroying these brown people, because that means we can make more money. And that's the connection. That's what it is. That's what it is in a nutshell, you know? Nice little clip there for me to put on TikTok. I'm gonna chop that up later. You know, just in case anyone doesn't get what's fully going on.
And we recognize how being Palestinians in America necessitates our involvement in this case, how it obligates us to do everything we can to take every possible recourse, including legal recourse, to try and put an end to this, since it's our tax dollars who are being put to work, and American weaponry, as I said, and so
have you considered PDSA for helping with the animal-related bills? What's PDSA?
on.
And this latest attack on Khan Yunis, as you have many family members there, so many of the
People's
now
Dispensary
who are
for
being
Sick
told
Animals.
to leave Khan Yunis, they have moved repeatedly, thinking that each next place was a safe zone, now being forced to Rafah, to the border, to the sea. Where are your family members?
I got to be on benefits. I'm not on benefits.
What do you hope will come out of this?
I've looked at this stuff before. I've got to be on benefits, and I'm not on benefits.
They are, without exaggeration, everywhere, like everyone else. And I hate to keep.
But I don't need to worry about that anymore because I'm fairly confident that the chat is going to get us to the dono goal. But we are literally like, what is that? How do I do the maths there? 600 take away 537.62. Excuse me. Let's get the calculator up. £62. Yeah? That's how much we need. That's how much we need, chat, to get us to the dono goal, right? If I divide that amongst like 20 people, let's say 20 people, £3 each. So fuck it, not even 20 people, yeah? Let's go back a stage. 62.38 divided by 10 people, right? If 10 people donate £6.50, we'll hit that goal today. That is achievable, measurably achievable, doable. I believe in you, chat. I believe in me. It's going to happen. So there you go. Worth shouting it out just in case. No, I appreciate it, Blee. I appreciate it. But not on benefits yet. Not on benefits just yet. So, yeah, maybe if I end up on benefits, I'll be supporting that. But I'll checking that out. But, yeah, no, I've got full confidence in the chat. I believe in you.
Saying that, but I
sub off Twitch.
Not to trivialize, but I feel like you look at someone else and then you say, well, at least their situation's a little better. But truth be told, the entire situation is just beyond description, horrific. And every morning when I, look at my feed and my WhatsApp and communicate with my family members, I try not to ask how they're doing, but I know that they derive hope from knowing that we are all doing something here.
But you got about an hour until dinner time.
And that, again, was one of the main motivating factors behind being involved in this lawsuit. But my family, several of them are actually still in Gaza City. They haven't left since the very beginning. I have 2 direct cousins there, and their husbands and all of their children are
crazy, man.
One of them is in front of the
all those people
in Gaza City. The others are in Muel. My one cousin was in the Shifa compound and then decided to go to another neighborhood in Muel with his family. I don't even know where, on the street somewhere, because his home was destroyed. My eldest uncle, who's blind and deaf, with his son and family, are in central Gaza in Zawaida, near the Maghazi refugee camp. And my mother's family were in Khan Yunis,
as you mentioned, patient.
And then
polite, patient boy.
Are now in Mawasi. And so I haven't been able to communicate with them for a while, but one of the cousins I was, and her home in Garada was destroyed, and she's now with her 4 children, literally under a nylon tarp because they couldn't even find a tent, and her husband, who has cancer. And as it's a little, I mean, for those who aren't familiar, Mawasi is literally a sandy enclave, almost like sand dunes, directly adjacent to the beach. So there's nothing there.
I think I'm good with that because they're just like body bags. I'm not sure.
And now, of course, with aid being
it's pretty tough reporting on this, like
including the United States, which as it's
stay
been
within
said,
terms of service. Buddy, do you mind?
In a matter of seconds
Buddy,
to shut that aid off. And yet, for more than 3 months,
did anyone see that on the cam?
Ongoing genocide, which the United States not only has refused to stop.
He's like trying to fucking claw my fucking my feet. I know you're hungry, buddy. I know. But you gotta be patient. You can't just be. Hey, he was attacking me. You can't just be getting violent about it. You know. Tom abides no terms of service censorship. Yeah, I know. I agree with him wholeheartedly, but, you know, I need this, as I've just detailed, I need this stream to survive and live.
But is actively aiding and abetting.
So I can't push it,
and
you know?
despite overwhelming evidence, including, you know, President Biden himself acknowledging the attacks have been discriminated.
Data warning on phone already. Hey, listen, Mr. Piece of Work, don't worry about it.
Evidence about.
Don't worry about it. I don't know, like, you know, if it's gonna cost you data to like watch the stream, watch 2 streams and shit like that, don't worry about it. Honestly, I'd rather you like, you know, don't have to worry about your data on my behalf. If you're on Wi-Fi, that's different, innit? Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, don't worry. Tom's violent seizure of the means of dinner. He's going for it. Hey, Nikki, what's going on? Good to see you. Long time no see. Another person that I think is only aware, you know, that I'm live because I was unbanned on Twitter. So there you go. Welcome in. Good to see you. Everybody go follow Nikki. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you stream anymore, but there you go. Just in case. It's fine. Okay, good. My cat is silly the same way. He'll stomp all over me in the morning if he wants food and stare at me until I acknowledge him. No. Excuse me. Freeze Peach Absolute is Tom Ark incoming. Tom's over here like, Dad, you're an anarchist. You know time is made up. Feed me. No, I know time is made up, but I can't like listen. He's gonna be, you know, he's gonna be doing the same shit when I'm going to bed later. He's going to be like walking all over me and going meow and meow and all this, like acting like he's a starving kitten on the side of the road. He shouldn't even be eating the amount that he's eating. This is the insane thing, yeah? This is the insane thing. Like, I didn't even realize you're even banned. Yeah, most people had no idea. I was super banned on Twitter, yeah. Yeah, I got banned, but I pleaded and they gave me my account back. So there you go. Yeah, no, that's what he's like. He's like, meow, meow. I'm gonna be fucking filming later, and he's gonna be winding me up. Like, well, he doesn't wind me up. I love him anyway. It's not like that. But he bothers me for food, and it's like, dude, he shouldn't even be eating. He's eating the maximum amount of like pouches that cats should be eating, which is like 4 pouches. Like, he weighs about 4 kilo in it. You know what I mean? And they say like, okay, you can give him like 3 to 4 pouches a day, and that's good for a cat, yeah. Maybe he's carbo loading so he can hit the gym later for his mad gains. No, he does get mad gains because he works out. I always work him out. Buff arm, shaking hand meme, Muel's cat and Gobsy's dog trying for premature dinner anyways. Oh yeah, they do try. This boy also says I starve him. I do not. I know. Yeah. I know it is. My little buddy is a sassy fella. I love him though. Yeah, very sassy boy. He is. He does. Like, the thing is that if you look at Tom, the next time Tom's up here, yeah? Like, check his fucking arms. This guy is fucking, like, swole. He's massive. He's got the most, like, hench arms on a cat I've ever seen in my entire life. It's ridiculous. So, you know, I gotta go check him because I think he's like, listen, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the toilet, yeah? Use the toilet. Take your meds. Have a little stretch. I'll be back in a tick. Yeah? Because I gotta get some food and do all that stuff anyway. So I'll be back in a tick. Oh, you're there. All right, I'm back. Hey, be cool, Theo. Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Purple Jam Hype, that's right. There's the tunes. The "Oh, you there" in the background? Yeah. He was just right there. He was just right there. That toad emote is basically what the boy is doing when he's meowing at me. Everyone hydrate, don't forget. My dogs step up in my chest to get in my face. Yeah, they really do. He is a beefcake. He's a big beefcake. He is. Yeah, Tom, he's fucking hench. I'd pick him up if he wasn't so opposed to it and show you, you know? Anyway, right, listen. Let's crack on. Let's watch the rest of this. Yeah, not sure how much of it I could show, so I'm just going to keep showing you the subs for now because, you know, we got, like, people holding up dead babies and stuff, and, yeah, you know? I never used to like D&B because it's too fast to get off the ground high enough, but now that I barely go to shows, I'm into it. Wait, what? Get off the ground high enough?
Intent and by stated intent by
You mean like doing pogo jumping and shit?
leaders that there are no innocents in Gaza, that this was intended to make Gaza unlivable.
Layla,
still has not ended that.
We're going to talk about that cutting off of aid to UNRWA in our next segment. I want to thank you so much for being with us, Layla Haddad, Palestinian writer, journalist from Gaza, and Yala Shemes, a senior staff attorney at the Center for Constitutional Rights.
All right, cool. Pretty cool bit from Amy there. And we're just gonna talk about some extra stuff. Maybe I do have time. Maybe I do have time to watch this Bernie Sanders thing. I mean, it's like 22 minutes. I feel like it's going to make me mad, though, because, you know, the whole reason that David from 27 Club changed his name from $27 to the $27 Club is because Bernie just refused to ask for a ceasefire in Gaza. It'll make me mad. Yeah, it's gonna make us all mad. So, you know, let's not watch that right now. If we got time, we'll watch it later. But I don't know. I thought it was relevant. But I think what I do want to look at is this post from Zay Squirrel about this weekend. It was Holocaust Memorial Day. It was the memorial of the Shoah. And of course, the Holocaust didn't just include Jewish people. It did include Roma, GRT travelers. There were absolutely black people who were from, you know, the colonies and stuff like that, and other people who just like migrated and settled in Germany who were definitely murdered in the camps, exterminated. Queer people as well. Queer people famously not liberated by the Allies. I'm not sure about the Soviets. I think the Soviets probably didn't liberate them either. I'm not sure. Not quite certain. But I do know that, it you know, queer people were not liberated in the thingy. Anyone, yeah, disabled people as well. Anyone on the spectrum, that's right. Asperger's, that's where Asperger came from. You know? Yeah, you weren't even safe if you were white. This is the thing. You weren't even safe if you were white. If you didn't adhere... Yeah, and if you were a fucking socialist, a communist, like a lot of socialists and communists were murdered in the camps as well, you know? A lot of them were put to more like, you know, work camps and shit like that, but a lot of them were killed. Not in gas chambers specifically, but they were killed. But anyway, I think it's important to talk about this stuff, so... it's the anniversary of the liberation of Auschwitz. I don't think it was the Holocaust Memorial Day. I think it was the anniversary of the liberation of Auschwitz. But there's definitely a lot of like Holocaust memorial stuff going on at the minute anyway. But it was liberated by the Red Army, and this is what a lot of people forget. It was liberated by the communists. And here are some deeply moving recollections of that moment by Soviet troops. Let's read this. To the extent that we can access the Red Army's views, it is through memoirs and letters. Vasily Gromadsky, an officer of the 60th Army, ordered this description. I realized they were prisoners and not workers, so I called out, "You're free, come out!" They began rushing towards us in a big crowd. They were weeping, embracing us, and kissing us. I felt a grievance on behalf of mankind that these fascists had made such a mockery of us. It roused me and all the soldiers to go and quickly destroy them and send them to hell. Georgy Elisavetsky, another of the first Soviet soldiers to enter the camp, admitted in 1980 that my blood runs cold when I mention Auschwitz even now. He described the liberation in dramatic detail. When I entered the barrack, I saw living skeletons lying on the 3 tiered bunks. As in fog, I heard my soldiers saying, "You're free, comrades." I sense that they do not understand us and begin speaking to them in Russian, Polish, German, Ukrainian dialects, unbuttoning my leather jackets, show them my medals, then I use Yiddish. Their reaction is unpredictable. They think that I am provoking them. They begin to hide. And only when I said to them, "Do not be afraid, I'm a colonel of Soviet army and a Jew. We have come to liberate you." Finally, as if the barrier collapsed, they rushed towards us shouting, fell on their knees, kissed the flaps of our overcoats, and they threw their arms around our legs, and we could not move, stood motionless, while unexpected tears ran down our cheeks. I'm getting emotional reading this chat as well. I'm getting tears behind the eyes reading this as well. This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. The greatest accomplishment of the Soviet Union remains its destruction of the Nazi Empire, sacrificing 30 million lives. Red Army Marshal Zhukov famously said, "We liberated Europe from fascism and they will never forgive us for it." And they never did. It's true. It's genuinely true. This is from 1938. The people you see here are among the brave and heroic Red Army soldiers who went to the front to fight and destroy the Nazi beast and liberate Auschwitz and other concentration camps. So this is a video, I think, of them all singing the Soviet, anthem and stuff like that. Just makes me think the Nazis pretended to do this to mess with them in psychological torture. Pretended to do that? Oh, they were doing... Yeah. They're afraid of soldiers liberating them. Yeah. Well, they will have been dehumanized to a point. They will have been dehumanized to a point where they will have said, no one's coming to rescue you. Everyone in the world hates Jews. Everyone in the world, etc., etc. All this anti-Semitic stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The Nazis that the Red Army killed are counted among the victims of communism. Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, they truly are. It's truly a disgrace. Let's watch this video. Stand and respect the anthem, comrades. In this house, we stand for the anthem. We stand. I'm sat down. I know. Best anthem ever put to music? Yeah, because it was made by the workers. Hey, Fab Forward. Rest in peace, comrade. Yeah, 100 years since the since Lenin died. What a different world we could have lived in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, most of those people singing that went and died on the front, you know? Meanwhile, the New York Times was writing puff pieces about Hitler, dismissing his virulent anti-Semitism as mere populist rhetoric and praising him as a great leader who would bring calm and stability to Germany and Europe. Holy shit. You know? New popular idol rises in Bavaria. Hitler, credited with extraordinary powers of swaying crowds to his will, forms grey-shirted army. Armed with blackjacks and revolvers and well-disciplined, they obey orders implicitly. They're talking about the paramilitary Nazis that fucking killed, literally killed and seized power everyone in the fucking Reichstag and shit, you know? Is anti-red and anti-Semitic and demands a strong government for a united Germany. Crazy, dude. Fucking crazy, man. Several reliable, well-informed sources confirm the idea that Hitler's anti-Semitism was not so genuine or violent as it sounded, and that he was merely using anti-Semitic propaganda as a bait to catch masses of followers. Yeah, they held a mass Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden in New York. Yeah, that's right. In 1939. Fucking mental, man. The feeling was mutual. Hitler loved the US and its racist Jim Crow eugenics laws and ordered Nazi lawyers and judges to study and copy it. Once they did, they realized it went too far even for them, and as detailed in this thread. Yeah, I ain't gonna read all that, but we know it's true, right? We know it's true. So there you go. There you fucking go. Where they make a wasteland, they call it peace, yeah. We were taught very little about Soviet involvement in the liberation of the camps, and even less about how enthusiastic much of America was about Nazism in the years leading up to World War II. Well, I used to think that my dad was being a dick about it whenever I used to talk about, like, you know, whatchamacallit, racism and anti-Semitism and stuff like that. Like, maybe I would call him out for something that he said was anti-Semitic, and he used to say to me all the time, it's the thing that you don't understand, son, is that everyone back in the day was anti-Semitic. And when he says everyone, he does mean everyone. He does mean everyone. You know. Like, especially everyone in Europe. Like, it was huge. Like, anti-Semitism was, like, the thing. So there you go. Anyway, I think that was just, like, a bit relevant. Anyway, listen, chat. Who's ready for some horrific British stuff? We're ready for the Britain segment, and I want to give you a content warning for racism, Tories, and TERFs, because that's what this whole bit is. This whole bit, it's racism, Tories, and TERFs. So let's take a look at this. First thing that we're going to take a look at. This is Kate Osamor. And Kate Osamor was a Labour MP. She's a black woman, as you can see. And she is the latest in a string of black women who were kicked out for supporting the Palestinian cause and or supporting Jeremy Corbyn or anything of that nature. Claudia Webb has been expelled from Labour. Another black MP. Diane Abbott. You know, this is a racist party, chat. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like, you know, if you don't quite believe the transphobia thing, if you don't quite believe, you know, the working class stuff, if you don't quite believe the anti-Palestine stuff, like, they're racist as well. They're racist as well. Like, of course, like, the anti-Palestinian stuff is racist too. But, like, you know, this is the thing. It's like, this is a racist, transphobic, and ultimately, if you're transphobic, it's queerphobic, yeah? Ultimately, if you're transphobic, it's queerphobic, yeah? No, I'm pretty sure you mean anti-Semitic. Yeah, definitely. You know, look, like, and this is what happens. This is what happens when Labour goes so far right. Eventually, they'll succeed at making our two parties Tory and Tory. It's Tory and Tory. There's a great image that Darren Cullen did. Darren Cullen, Tory Light, Diet, Tory. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Transphobia is rooted in misogyny. Literally. It all comes from misogyny. How do I, like, find this one image? It was really good. Darren Cullen is a fantastic artist, and you should all go and support him. Trying to find this one image that he did. Ah, there it is. There it is. His name is Spelling Mistakes Cost Lives on Twitter and Instagram. The choice is yours. Tory Red, Tory Original, and Tory with Lemon. There it is. And he did this in 2023. This was six or 7 months ago. Darren has said, don't forget to vote for your favorite flavor of Tory tomorrow. I'll be voting green in a solid red Tory red council. So I'm not exactly expected to budge the needle, but at the very least, I'll sleep soundly knowing that my vote will be going to the Labour rights, neoliberal, racist, war-hungry political project for the promotion of revolving door briefcase dickheads who dream of nothing more than getting second jobs at privatized utilities firms or as advisors to gambling companies. Yeah, literally. Sound is being weird? What? Two. Two. 1 2 1 2. We good? Lots of feedback like someone was blown into the mic. Aphex Twin mic and a blender type beat. All crisp packets for a few moments. Before when I was reading, I got tapped. Yeah, maybe I got tapped. I don't know. That's crazy. That's never happened before. I don't even know what that was. You didn't do anything, did you? The boy. I'm gonna go ahead and blame the boy. Okay, well, anyway. That's crazy. That's crazy. If anyone was able to clip that, that would be great. Buddy, what are you doing touching my water bottle? Can anyone see what he's doing? Anyway, doesn't matter. Look, so, yeah. Tory Red, Tory Original, Tory with Lemon. That's what we got in the UK now. It's really, really good. And this is a take from Heather Mendick, who was expelled from Labour. This is a Jewish woman who was expelled from Labour for being quote-unquote anti-Semitic, for being against the occupation of Palestine. I was watching the whole time. He didn't move, which means he planned it in advance. Yeah, he did. Are you enjoying that, buddy? Listen, I got to show you what he's doing because it's just too cute. Go on, do it again. He's feeling shy now. He knows he's on camera. Go on, buddy, do it again. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry, Nikki. Thanks for trying. Tom's like, my water. Yeah, it's my water. You can have it if you like, buddy. It's up to you. You won't drink it, though. I blame the Tories for not wanting you to read a funny image about them. That's probably what it was, yeah. Probably what it was. Anyway, let's... Everyone's like, no, I will defend the boy. I love every cat. Yeah, same. Yeah, I put it in the wrong place, definitely. Do you want me to move it, dude? Do you not like it there? Shall I put it there? Anyway. Yeah, so this is Heather Mendick. Very few black women are MPs. The first black woman elected to Parliament, Diane Abbott, is currently suspended by Labour, and the party has already expelled Claudia Webb. There are now calls for Labour to suspend Kate Osmore, and then it happened. All three women are on the left and stand with Palestine. And bear in mind, chat, there are other Labour MPs who stand with Palestine who haven't been suspended. Sounds about white, doesn't it? Absolutely fucking disgusting. Disgusting shit from Labour. I can't stand Keir Starmer and these other fucking loser Peter fucking Mandelson cucks. They make me sick. Anyway, in some more breaking news from last night, Rishi Sunak is announcing he's banning disposable vapes. Something that he could have done yonks ago. I don't know whether this is to like offset the fact that they signed the offshore energy bill last week, which means that, you know, lots of Britain's definitely not going to be hitting its green energy targets. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. But, you know, they're going to ban disposable vapes. This is good. This is good, by the way. Like, this is a good thing. But he's not doing it for the right reasons. He's saying here, as any parent or teacher knows, one of the most worrying trends at the moment is the rise in vaping among children. We must act before it becomes endemic. Nothing to do with the environment. Incredible. It's like they think we haven't seen a Tory in disguise before. Blair. That we won't see the new one. Starmer. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so massive moves from Rishi Sunak here. Does anyone know if he actually did this? Has this been confirmed, by the way? Keep seeing those little plastic pipes in parking lots. It's so bad. Shoku27237 says, I stuck a piece of gum on my buttocks. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't let kids in here, dude. You got to be over like a certain age to be on Twitch, innit? So see you later. Sorry about that. I read an article that they were going to limit it to 4 flavors. It's not exactly banning, is it? Not exactly banning. I fucking hate this man. I hate this man with every fiber of my being. Anyway, more British stuff. Yeah, can you link the article? Let's hear what Big Mick's got to say about being in a union. Not heard some words from this guy for a while.
Because they're so incompetent and corrupt, in my opinion, that we've got to have change. But we've got to not be naive about what's going to come our way with Keir Starmer and Rachel Reeves and other leading people on the front bench of the Labour Party. So we need a strong, independent trade union movement that can press any government, whether it's in Scotland, Wales, in the regions, in the town councils or the cities, or indeed in Westminster. And that's what the RMT is ready to do. And I hope the rest of the union movement is geared up for that as well.
Hell yeah.
Do you advise people to join a union?
Absolutely. Unions have shown that we can stand up for working people. If you're not in a union, you're going to be exploited. People have seen what the gig economy is like. They've seen what precarious work is like. They've seen that your wages will be driven down year upon
All the woke flavours are banned. What?
From your employer or from the authorities to get you...
Yeah, no worries, Nikki. Thank you, yeah.
If you're in a union, you can bargain, not beg, and that's the important difference. And union members are generally paid much better than other workers. They get pensions, they get holidays, they get sick pay, and lots of other conditions. And that's what this dispute has been about, preserving things that we've agreed decades and decades.
Vapes may be limited to 4 flavors in drive to stop UK kids getting hooked. All right, let's take a quick look at this before I grab my dinner. Vapes may be limited to 4 flavors in drive to stop UK children getting hooked. Ministers could consider measures to lessen appeal, as data suggests 1 in 5 children have tried vaping. Yo, look at those tiny little vapes. I didn't even know that they were vapes. That's crazy, man. Vapes could be limited to just 4 flavors. As ministers considers ways to stop children becoming addicted to nicotine. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak repeatedly voiced concerns about the market and design of e-cigarettes. Colourful packaging sweeteners appeal to young people. Sweeter flavours such as candy floss are being used to hook children. I mean, they are. That's true. It's definitely true. Yeah, there's only one flavour of cigarette. Well, you know, I used to be an avid smoker, and I can tell you that's not entirely correct. That reminds me of the Tom Nicholas video that came out today. Haven't watched it yet. Well, actually, it came out yesterday, Vord, and he was celebrating how much it popped off. And I think he's a very lucky bastard. Because, you know, that's what every YouTuber dreams of, yeah? Every YouTuber dreams of putting out a video at exactly the same time that everybody's going to be Googling the stuff that's in that video. And his video was about vapes, wasn't it? And he put it out literally at the same time that this news about vapes was popping off. So congrats, Tom Nicholas. We raided him last week, actually. So maybe we get to raid him again. I don't know. Kind of same thing with menthol cigs. Yeah. Mint and blueberry cigs. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Not having them easily accessible on shelves, put them behind cupboards help as well. He's streaming right now. We could raid today. Yeah, we could raid today. Hopefully it'll be on later. Yeah. Let's give him a congratulations raid. You know? Anyway. Sunak is said to be minded that sweet flavors such as candy floss, blah, blah, blah. On Monday, the government is expected to set out its response to a consultation on how to protect children. Data suggests 1 in 5 have tried vaping despite being illegal for under 18s. The boy is moving a bit. He is moving a bit. The border force seized... Wait, what? The BBC reported the number of illegal vapes seized at the border. Wait, what? At what border? Illegal vapes seized at the border quadrupled last year, citing figures released in response to a Freedom of Information request. The broadcaster said more than 4.5 million vapes weighing nearly 10 tons were seized over the last 12 months, 4 times more than 2022. This fucking changed from being about, like, vapes protecting kids to protect kids to, like, vapes being seized at the border. What, is this from, like, Brits who are going on holiday and getting shipping containers? Is that what it is? Yeah, that British border with Mexico. Yeah, I know. I hate that they call it the border. It's the coast. It's the coast. Also, hey, Queen Pib. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Everybody go follow Queen Pib. She's amazing. What are you doing if you've not? What an absolute loser that you're not following Queen Pib. I can't believe that. Good to see you. Anyway, there you go. That's the shit. That's the shit about vapes. The border, the channel, literally, yeah. All that came through the channel tunnel. Just like a fucking train full of vapes. A train full of vapes. 5 savory flavors. Those are the illegal vapes. Garlic, nacho cheese, brown gravy, steamed cabbage, buffalo vape. The 5 forbidden savory flavors, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Border sells better. A border sounds enforced. The coast sounds open. That's very true. Very true. Stop the boats full of vapes. That's what they're doing. Yes, that's what they're trying to say. Stop the boats full of vapes. Jesus Christ. What a fucking joke of a country, man. Anyway, let's get back to Big Mick.
Decades ago, which we were determined to retain and pass on to the next generation of rail workers, and we're still determined to do that no matter who comes up against us, and we're ready for that at any time.
All right, anyway, there you go. Join a union, chat, in case you didn't already know. How many times have I gone on about this? So Quadro was, if you're not following Quadro on Twitter, by the way, he's great. He mostly used to focus on housing, but now he talks about all other kinds of stuff. But this is a thing that Great Manchester Tenants Union are currently writing a statement on, because it's absolutely vile. And this is the British Homes for British People. Sorry, British Homes for British Workers housing plan. And it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So let's see what this person has to say. Sangeeta Miska. Not heard of this person before, but Let's see what she's got to say about the about this plan.
Does anyone still buy in to this BS? Genuinely. Who are you? Do you believe in it? What the hell is Sunak doing?
They don't believe in it.
Someone help me make sense of this nonsense. 0345 6060 973. The news of the so-called British Homes for British Workers policy is a scoop by The Guardian. The Guardian reports that Downing Street Reid Rishi Sunak is considering plans to give what it calls UK families, quote, higher priority on social housing.
Borders a bunk,
lists.
I agree.
Unnamed officials will launch a consultation in the coming weeks into how they can give British citizens faster access to social housing. Any political...
The thing is that this is a joke, by the way, right? That this is a fucking joke, because they don't house anyone fast. They literally don't. What the councils do, what local councils do in their homeless service, you know, whatever council you're in, is they will prioritize people, right? And the way that people are prioritized is if they are going to be made homeless, yeah? If they're going to be homeless for any reason, then they're like, okay, we have a house for you. It's never as simple as that. It's very bureaucratic, and often what they do is they take people who are, you know, very vulnerable, they've got kids, they're disabled, and they move them all over the place, like way far away from where they actually live, where all their, you know, friends are, their neighbors and shit like that. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Like, the real issue in housing is unchecked landlordism. Like, that is the real issue in housing. Corporate landlordism, unchecked private landlordism, you know, unregulated social housing providers. There's a, you know, the social housing provider at the meeting that I was at Tuesday with the two members from GMTU, it's quite obvious that they are letting that building get into so much disrepair because they want people to move out. They want those properties empty so they can flatten it and build a new thing on top of it and sell it and turn it into private housing. Because they've already got 3 different sites that used to be social housing that are now all private. So, you know, that's the problem. It's nothing to do with asylum seekers. It's nothing to do with migrants. This is such a fucking joke. Yeah, even if you did this, even if this goes through and goes ahead, it's not going to solve the housing crisis at all. It just doesn't work like that, even remotely. You know? You have to have a High Court document to say you were put out on the street, but if you never had somewhere in the first place, you're screwed, so it's bullshit to say that migrants are getting social housing quick. They're absolutely not. They're being housed in fucking hotels. They're being housed in hotels. They get constantly harassed by far-right chuds who go over there and you know, basically try and fucking firebomb the place sometimes. It's an absolute load of shit.
Party, any political party of whatever colour that comes up with a policy that can be nicknamed British Homes for British Workers.
Meanwhile, Keir Starmer's like,
to me
very good, I agree.
It's been going through the back copies.
Or they get abducted into modern slavery. That's true.
In the 1970s, and pulled out a random page and thought, this'll be a good idea. Not only would a policy like that probably be unlawful, unworkable, and morally bankrupt, it will spectacularly fail to...
Listen, Sangeeta, I don't know if you noticed, but the International Court of Justice said that Israel had to allow aid into Gaza in Palestine recently, and our government decided to suspend all aid to a particular humanitarian aid organization. And so that's what he thinks of the law, international law. Anyway, you know? Did you just do a little purr? He's doing little purrs. Small. Yeah, small. Small. He wants me to feed him. He's going to get up and try and lead me to the fucking cupboard now. No. Oh, wait. Oh no, it is time. It is time to feed him. Okay, chat. I gotta be right back. I gotta grab my food and I gotta feed the cat. Stretch your legs, take your meds, have a wee, drink some water, get a snack. I'll be back in a tick. I won't be long. Come on then, buddy. Right, okay. Got it. Smells like service equals citizenship? Yeah, for sure. Right, okay. All right, let's get back to this.
Deal with one of the biggest crises now facing Britain. Housing. It will be divisive, dangerous, and utterly irresponsible. And in that event, the person that you can point the finger straight at is Rishi Sunak. Rishi Sunak, the Prime Minister who promised integrity.
Hey, no worries, Ludo. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for hanging out. See you soon.
I tell you, when we were discussing this story in the morning,
excuse me,
I was saying to Zach, the producer, do you know, I've got to admit to myself at this point that for quite some time I've probably been making excuses for Rishi Sunak. I thought some of the most regressive policy, I thought some of the most vile rhetoric was really coming out of people like Braverman and Patel. But now they're out of the way. Oh, I'll throw Jenrick into the mix. But now they're out of the way. This nonsense falls squarely at the Prime Minister's feet.
I mean, come on, you know, we're not talking about bad apples in a barrel here, Sangeeta. We're talking about fucking the Tory party as it is. This is the political establishment. You know, Labour are not like, you know, like I said, Keir Starmer's going to be fucking looking at this shit and going like, oh yes, very good. I agree with this actually. Labour are going to do this, but better. Keir Starmer's out here like, oh, Labour are going to actually like put migrants in a house and burn them. You know, that's literally what I'm joking. It's disgusting, but like, that's what Keir Starmer's up to. You know, that's what he's thinking.
And it is utterly
How can we do this but worse?
It is yet again blaming the other, rather than looking at consistent policy failures by this government and
Thanks for the follow.
Previous ones. British homes for British workers. It's an absolute joke. And it's rhetoric straight out of the far right. What an absolute disgrace.
Yeah, he was their party leader. He appointed them to say those things. Yeah, it's just, I think that the way that people look at politics in this country is so broken. We're just not a real country, you know what I mean? It's just a joke. Anyway, in other news, Britain's gone completely mental. Here's the Telegraph. What war could mean for life in modern Britain? Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, everyone getting really excited for war. Oh, yes, it's time for a good bit of war, isn't it? Yes, it's been a long time since Britain's been in a war. It's time for a war, isn't it? You know, good old British spirit in the war. You know, I'm fucking, like, losing my mind at this. Like, not only is this, like, such a white take, like, Britain has been, like, fucking bombing the shit out of brown countries for the last fucking 50, 60 years anyway. You know, and, the Telegraph is saying things like, what war could mean for life in modern Britain? Military staffing crisis deepens as recruitment scheme is delayed again. People don't want to go to war. That's how it is. You know what I mean? Like, we're not under any threat of invasion whatsoever. Like, this is completely absurd nonsense, yeah? Second, two, you know, maybe we should just not be bombing anyone. Like, in general, at all. Yeah, as this person says here, the Telegraph started a war OnlyFans. It's just absolutely fucking sickening. Next up, we got Graham Smith, who's the head of Republic. Yeah. Republic, the sort of like anti-monarchy thingy. Yeah, my Keir Starmer sounds vaguely like Kermit the Frog. I know. I'm working on it. Yeah, no bombing. Bombant. Yeah, that's. I agree with that entirely. So retired British Army Colonel Tim Collins says, we may have no choice. The recruiting system that the armed forces has failed miserably. So I'm so glad that we're listening to people who are no longer in the army tell people that we should be in the army. Yeah?
We may have no choice. The recruiting system that the armed forces has failed miserably. And in reaction to that, the government just keeps renewing the contract.
My man's got like a Northern Ireland flag in the back there. You know, he's got that Northern Ireland accent. Like, I wonder what he was doing in the army in Northern Ireland. Definitely not like just shooting fucking Irish kids. Yeah? Not just like shooting his own people for Britain. Fucking shut the fuck up, Tim Collins. Absolute bollocks. So Graham rightly says, this is such nonsense. Russia failed to invade and conquer Ukraine, and in doing so, their forces have been decimated. The idea they can invade the rest of Europe, population 500 million, defeat Europe's combined forces isn't credible. World is grim enough at the moment without this. Yeah, absolutely. Banner text under him says he's a unionist. Yeah, of course he is. He's a disgusting fucking colonizing bastard. A turncoat, I believe he'd be called in Ireland. Yeah. Or just a traitor, you know? Anyway, fuck that guy. Fuck this shit. Load of rubbish. And what's more is that we got this guy, this child, yeah? This fucking child saying this stuff.
Would definitely be up for it. I think it's a great idea. I think national service should come back. And I think it should be reminiscent to peacetime national service in 1949, where we were conscripting 17 to 21-year-olds, and they were serving 18 months in the armed services. Even look at Sweden. They've got the defense service out there. I think we should look to countries like Sweden as an example. I'm done with whiny young people that are so weak and pathetic nowadays. They're so woke. They're so snowflakey. They need to step up, and I would like to be an example of that. I
understand what you're saying there now, but you have to.
Bro, I would pay money to see you in the fucking army, dude. I would pay genuine money to see him in the army. Yeah, look in the mirror. He's literally whining. Yeah. Yeah. What happened to Michael McIntyre? Stretched out Michael McIntyre. Oh, that is so funny. Obligatory army service is a great method for indoctrination. Well, that's what they're trying to do. Listen, like, the reason that Britain is banging the war drums about Russia now, yeah, is to distract everybody from the ultimate fuckery that the Tories have gotten us into. Like, how much they've absolutely destroyed the country. That's what it is. You should do a cage fight with Ben Shapiro. Yep. I'd pay money to see that. Pay-per-view. Yeah, I'm right in there, man. I'm right in there.
I also think as well, when's the last time that Sweden was invading countries on the scale that we do, or the US? They're far less likely. If you're talking about a national, if you're talking about securing our borders, again, absolutely. But if we're talking about conscripting people to send off to Russia or miles from home, it's a totally different thing.
There's a resurgent threat. There's an existential threat in Europe. We've got the likes of Russia, communist and fascist powers in North Korea and China.
Bro, this guy thinks he knows what's up. This is funny as fuck. We got rising communist and fascist powers like just like naming random countries. North Korea, China, Russia. Bro, I swear to God. This guy goes on Reddit so much. 100%. Communist and fascist in North Korea and China. That's right, yeah. That's right.
We need to be prepared. And it's like General Sanders.
Yeah, Sweden's military is 100% based around defense against Russia, and we're just laughing at Russia now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sweden and Finland are constantly terrified about getting invaded by Russia. You know? Communists and fascists living together.
Have you ever done anything in the past? Have you ever done any sort of
CCF? This is we're not talking about a summer camp. We're talking about real war here. It's a totally different thing. It's not a summer camp to build confidence or whatever. If people are looking for the opportunity to join and fight for the country, they're desperate for people right now. We can go after the show straight down to the careers office.
Would you apply now?
Who's this guy? Who's he talking to? Also, they did like a viewer poll here. Is it time to bring back national service? And Good Morning Britain. The people who watch Good Morning Britain are like your average Brit, innit? They're like your average Brit. They're just out here like watching telly over their coffee in the morning. And 64% of them say no. So, you know, this is not a popular idea, man. So incredibly, like, ridiculous, so absurd.
Out to the army as it is.
I wouldn't apply now if I had a choice. But
then...
He admits it. He literally admits it.
Why not?
Why not?
But when we're talking about conscription, which
national
is different.
service.
If I was forced to do it, I would do it. This guy would be hiding in a bunker with his posh dad and his posh stepmom or whatever, like, you know, whatever fucking like posh family he's got.
Yeah, national service, which is different to a prerogative. But if I were given a choice, I'm doing what I'm doing now. But if I had to, then absolutely I would. And as General
Well, hang on a minute. If you had to, you don't have a choice. What kind of point does this guy think he's fucking making here?
As General Sanders said, just said at the end, regular armies start wars, citizen armies win wars.
Bro, what are you talking about, dude? Anyway, I have something funny to tell people about this guy. So if you don't know who that kid was and why people have decided to get him on television, it's because he's like that, and it's going to annoy people, and it's going to get people to watch. Like, I've just watched their video on Twitter. It's got 5 million views, of course. This is, you know, we're all part of the game here, you know? We're all part of the game here. Collins was a private army person. Is this guy on the left? Yeah. But he was also on The Apprentice. He was on The Young Apprentice, and I think he won, or he was like, everybody loved watching him because he was annoying and a twat. But he also eats McDonald's with a knife and fork. Dressed like that. Yeah, if I had no choice, I would join the army. But I have a choice, so I'm not joining the army. Yeah. Yeah, he's got decades of combat experience playing StarCraft, yeah. Tim Collins, the guy who was in Northern Ireland, right, okay. Big future nonce vibes. I don't think this guy's a future nonce. I think this guy's a nonce now. I'm not gonna lie. I find it hard to believe he's not just an actor playing a character designed to piss people off. I know. This guy, you know, well, you know, he's wearing his coat like that and all this shit. Like, you know, that's what Donald Trump does, isn't it? Like, Donald Trump wears his coat like that. This guy definitely loves Donald Trump. He's on Reddit. He's got an extremely privileged life. He loves to, like, sit in his, like, posh house and annoy people. Wait, is my extremely privileged life. He loves to, like, sit in his, like, posh media house. Going off again and annoy people. Wait, is my wait, no? No, sounds fine apparently. Sound fine for everybody? It's fine again. There was a single crinkle. A single, like, what is happening? It did go weird for a bit. Okay. Chat, if it happens again, do me a favor. Don't just like say something vague. Just like give me like the actual details of what happened, because you know, I'm live. I'm gonna freak out, and you know, I would rather not be anxious about it. Like, single crinkle might not have even been anything. It might have just been like me, like, you know, just watch the VOD later. No, I will. I gotta figure it out because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hang on. Is that doing anything? Not doing anything for you, chat? What did that do? Sorry for making you anxious. Johnny, your chat message was the perfect chat message. Your fucking that was making a similar sound. That triggered it. Right, okay. I've needed to change this wire for a long time. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm literally gonna buy it on Amazon right now. It's gonna be like £2. I have to buy it, obviously. Jack to Jack 3.5 mil. No, not 3.5. Quarter inch. Is it quarter inch? See if I can get this. No, that's not what I want. Mini jack. Jack to mini jack cable. Oh, that's quite cool. I need it a certain length, though. They got all these posh cables now. It's a bit crazy for me. I'm like looking at this shit like... Lav mic down a blender when you did something. Yeah. Had similar issues for a while because of your cable. Granted, for me, it was bees. Bees? Bees? Get them in fancy colors now. Yeah, well, I don't like that because it means that they've, like, changed how good they are. These are probably going to be crap. Right, here we go. Ticino, 6.3 mil jack TS mono. No, I don't want it mono to stereo. I want it stereo to stereo. Why is it so hard to find this? Oh, like a buzzing? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, if you listen closely to my audio, you can hear when just before the noise gate cuts off, you can actually hear. You can hear a bit of noise that I got going on there. Hang on a second. Anyway, listen, let me just real quick, like, clip that bit so I can put that on TikTok later, because that was a real funny bit about this guy being a future nonce. But actually, I think he's a present nonce, because I think he's over 20. Anyway, so... auxiliary converter, 2 meters. Oh, that's perfect. Audio mini jack. Yeah, that's great. That's fucking great, man. That's perfect. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, that should be perfect. 2 meters, £4.99. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. I need to buy a split speaker mic to combine jack converter thing, and it's impossible to search for. Yeah. Steph's gonna be on TikTok content. Kinda. I don't have the chat on my TikTok thing, which I need to change that, actually. While I'm doing this, let me do that. Let me get chat and put chat on in the background of my vertical record screen on OBS. Where is chat? Oh, there we go. There you are. Copy and paste. Wait, why can't I fucking... Oh, you gotta be joking, man. Why can't you paste in there? Rob Rousseau? No, Rob, not now. Rob, no. You don't understand. I'm doing, like, stream maintenance. Rob, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in.
Hello, my old chum.
Thanks for all the follows already. Yeah, we're doing leftist audio maintenance stream. Rob, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How you doing? How was your stream? Take off, you hoser. Bob broke my beer. Watch the movie Strange Brew now. Streaming on Amazon Prime, maybe. I don't know if you can get that movie anywhere. I think I bought it on like I think I bought it on Apple Movies or iTunes or something like that. Anyway, everybody, please go follow Rob. He's an amazing dude. If you aren't already following Rob, please, you know, I'm fucking garbage at geopolitics. He's really good, actually, and super based. So please go and support the boy. Welcome everybody from Rob's stream. My name's DJ Muel. I'm a British political streamer. I'm leftist, of course. I'm communist. I've got anarchist tendencies. I am an activist. I'm a housing activist. We're currently taking the piss out of this individual, yeah? An individual who's on this scene here right now, who's a small British idiot boy who thinks that we should get conscripted with a war against Russia. Because everybody in the UK, in the political establishment of the UK, is, you know, banging the drum about that now. Yeah, he looks cool, doesn't he? He looks really cool and not like a nonce. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for all the follows, everyone. Really appreciate it. Carrier Wave, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Comrade Kells. Rob sent me Comrade. Damn right he did. Damn right he did. Bonbon C3PO, how you doing? I've got the vinyl album of Strange Brew. That's really fucking cool, actually. That's really, really cool. You got nothing to play it on, though. That sucks, actually. Cinnamon Challenge, how you doing? Creamsicle Kitty, yeah, he's a creamsicle boy. If federal agents want to aid and abet criminal activity on the border, arrest, jail, and fire them for the crime they commit. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know why you said that in my chat. But welcome in. Anyway. I think your name stands for disabled veteran, possibly. Fox on the Wall, are we watching Democracy Now? We're not watching Democracy Now. No, we're not doing that. Carrier Wave says he looks cool. He's definitely cool. I thought it was Kyle Rittenhouse. Does look like Kyle Rittenhouse. 100% he knows the health exemptions list and he has something minor that's on it. Definitely. Definitely. Hey, Kira V. He's got a Trump tie on. Hey, Dr. Maggot. Good to see you. Okay, right. Listen, I was just in the process of buying like a new audio cable. I'm just going to do that rapid. Literally £5. And it's going to solve a lot of problems for me. So, apologies if you hear any crackling. With regards to the last Red Planet, this motherfucker really does look Tory. That's true. Hey, Alejandro, good to see you. And you know what? I should definitely, like, shout that out. As you can see in the chat here, Rob Rousseau, friends who've come in, Rob Rousseau comrades who've come in with the raid. Please join me, Conquest of Dread, and Kira Chats. I don't know who that person is. I can't discuss her, etc., etc. But she's my co-host. On Red Planet. We do it every Sunday at 8 p.m. UK time. Please follow Red Planet Live. Check us out on Patreon. Check us out on YouTube. Check us out on Twitch. We don't stream on Twitch at the minute for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, go and check that out. That'd be really cool. We basically do a commie roundtable show where we speak to activists. We spoke to someone from Palestine Action last week. You should definitely go check that interview out because it was really, really good. Really, really, really good. One of the best shows we've ever done. And me and Tim did a show last night about InfoSec and OPSEC regarding Palestine Action. So, yeah, really cool. Really, really, really cool. Don't mind me as I, like, plug the show that I make and that I'm on. You know. Nice bracelets. I'm guessing there's 6 to 10 necklaces under there. Yeah, definitely. Hey, DJ Chimp. Another DJ. That's up. That's what's up. McDonald's and knife and fork. Very normal British. Yeah, this guy is just like exuding like the most normal British behavior that you could ever possibly imagine. You know? He's almost certainly a nonce. He's definitely a TERF. He loves the idea of going to war with Russia. But let's just show the interview real quick. Oh no, I got rid of it. Did I get rid of it? No, I didn't. Let's just show the interview real quick for the Rob Rousseau peeps who've just come in. Yeah?
I think national service should come back. And I think it should be reminiscent to peacetime national service in 1949, where we were conscripting 18.
Peacetime, by the way. Peacetime service in 1949. Famously, no wars in 1949.
17 to 21-year-olds, and they were serving 18 months in the armed services. Even look at Sweden. They've got the defense service out there. I think we should look to countries like Sweden as an example. I'm done with whiny young people.
He's smiling so much. He just wanted his opportunity to say this on the television. That's all he fucking wanted. Yeah, that's literally all he wanted.
That they're so weak and pathetic nowadays. They're so woke. They're so snowflakey.
If I'm weak and pathetic, then I will fight this man in the ring. I will. If this guy wants to train and like do some boxing or Muay Thai, something like that. Hell, I'll even train jiu-jitsu if he wants to. I am down. I'm down. Like, I will take you on, bro, just to prove you wrong. You look like a pretty hard man. Like, you might be difficult to beat. Send this guy straight to the front. Is he Turning Point UK? I don't know. He was on The Apprentice UK, basically. He was on The Young Apprentice UK. I bet he'd cry. I think he cried after this interview, actually.
They need to step up, and I would like to be an example of that.
Not there's anything wrong with crying as a man, by the way. But, you know, I know that he would be embarrassed if anyone knew that he cried.
I
understand what you're... Wait, he was on The Normal Apprentice. He was on The Normal Apprentice. Hey, Ayatollah Joe, this kid just wants his dad to say he's proud of him for once. Yeah, for sure.
Saying there now, but you have to also think as well.
It's Alan Sugar, Mr. Dank.
Invading countries on the scale that we do, or the US. But they're far less likely. If you're talking about a national, if you're talking about securing our borders, again, absolutely. But if we're talking about conscripting people to send off to Russia or miles from home, it's a totally...
Did they, by the way, that sounded like the audience clapping there, just real quick. Did they, like, cut that sound off? Just listen to this, folks. Just listen real quick.
If you're talking about a national, if you're talking about securing our borders, again, absolutely. But if we're talking about conscripting people...
There was like a clap.
To send off to Russia or miles from home, it's a totally different thing.
There's a resurgent threat.
What they did was they got like a racist on to talk about securing the border, right? And they got this like more racist guy to talk about absolutely insane shit that he doesn't know what he's on about. Sounded like someone was moving a table in the background. They tased the audience, yeah.
We've got the likes of Russia, communist and fascist powers in North Korea and China. We need to be prepared. And it's like General Sanders said.
Have you ever done anything?
This is so good, man. This bit is so good.
Resurgent threats. There's an existential threat in Europe. We've got the likes of Russia, communist and fascist powers in North Korea and China. We need to be
communist and fascist powers in North Korea and China. Okay, dude.
Prepared. And it's like General Sanders said.
Have you ever done anything in the past? Have you ever done any sort of secret?
That question is great as well. That question is so good. Like, I didn't appreciate how funny that question was the first time we watched this. Yeah. Like, the presenter of the show says, have you ever done anything in the past? Anything at all. Like, not even related to, like, national service or, like, shooting a gun. Oh, this nerd sense of the front lines, right? It's so stupid.
Yeah. We're not talking about summer camp. We're talking about real war here. It's a totally different thing. It's not a summer camp to build confidence or whatever. If people are looking for the opportunity to join and fight for the country...
Just found out about the horseshoe theory guy, yeah.
We can go after the show straight down to the careers office.
This is great. This is great. This bit's great, by the way.
Build confidence or whatever. If people are looking for the opportunity to join and fight for the country, they're desperate for people right now. We can go after the show straight down to the careers office.
Would you apply now to the army as it is?
I wouldn't apply now if I had a choice. But
then,
why not?
Why not?
But when we're talking about conscription, which
national
is different,
service,
national service, which is different to a prerogative. But if I were given a choice, I'm doing what I'm doing now. But
choice?
If I had to, then absolutely I would.
This argument is so good. We were laughing about this before you rated in. Like, you know, if I was given a choice, I wouldn't. But if I had to, I would. What is he doing now? Fuck all! Like, literally, I think the reason that this guy's on, like, The Young Apprentice or something is because his dad retired and gave him his business, so he's like a CEO now. Like, who is this loser? We need to find out who he is. We absolutely need to find out who he is.
Alessandro
Run a mile if he had to do national service. But who is he? Who is he? Who is he? Like, no one knows who he is. This is the funniest thing, actually. I wouldn't take criticism from a kid with no chin. It's the guy from BBC Apprentice. Ryan something. I don't know if that is it. He's saying if I had to do it, then I would have to do it. Yeah. He's not saying anything that we, like, don't know. There's nothing. This fucking guy. Is there any more info about him in this? Who is he? What is his name? Everyone in the comments saying I thought this was Kyle Rittenhouse as well. Young Jacob vibes. Oh, Jacob Rees-Mogg. Yeah. Ryan Mark Parsons. Double barrel first name. Ryan Mark Parsons. Media personality. That's what it says when I search him on Google. Oh, chat, do you want to throw up in your mouth? This is the shit that comes up when you Google him. Look at these pictures here. Ryan Mark Parsons. The BBC is ruining The Apprentice by making it a snooze fest. Let's have a look here. This man was born in 2000, so he's like 23 years old. Youngest ever candidate on BBC One reality series The Apprentice. Viral and controversial debates on Good Morning Britain following several appearances and... okay, whatever. Like, what's this shit here? Look, education. Babington House School. He's a columnist and a commentator. He's been on TV loads. And he's got a website. Bro, I swear to God. Insufferable. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, isn't it? That's cool and a normal thing to just say. If someone says no, you're talking to the wrong person. You know, I was right, wasn't I? When Steph said he looks like a future nonce. No, I think he's a nonce now. He is a nonce now, isn't he? Definitely. Jesus fucking Christ. My God. Alright. Well, that's that, isn't it? Yeah. What a gross dude. Anyway. Listen, chat. I gotta go grab my food real quick. I'll be back in a tick. Make sure you stretch your legs. Get yourself a cup of tea. Get a snack. Something like that. I'll be back in a tick. Oh. Still got to cook it a bit more. UK conservatism scary? Yeah, for sure. This kid would almost certainly die immediately in a war, probably as a result of fragging by his own guys. Yeah, I agree. Mass shooter name. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Everyone's correct in the chat so far. No notes. Anyway, we're into the turf segment of the British bit of the stream. So right here we got protector of women, gender critical man has been arrested at Kelly J. Keen's Let Women Speak event this afternoon, which I think she does that like every what do you call it? I think she does that every Sunday or something at Speaker's Corner. We need to cancel capitalism. Yeah, we really do. We really do. So he was arrested. Looking like a real fucking biscuit over here. Long distance walker, surrealist, geek, and poor man's polymath. Disgruntled by misogyny, homophobia, inadequate safeguarding, and science denial. I'm sure you are, buddy. What is it with these men? Does anyone have any more information or footage of the gender critical man punching an observer filming the Standing for Women rally on the 2nd of April 2023? Cool. Very cool and normal. Does anyone have any more pictures of this gender critical man brandishing a retractable metal baton towards counter protesters at Kelly J. Keen's rally in Birmingham on Saturday? A fucking baton! Absolute bastards. Every single gender critical man is the same. Yeah, I wonder what that science that he likes so much says about trans people. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Anyway, we got some funny leopards eating faces shit about TERFs. I watched this last night, so I'm gonna let this play for you while I go and grab my tea. But yeah, enjoy, folks.
I never thought the leopards would eat my face. Exhibit 1 million. Trans woman Debbie Hayton has spent her time being an anti-trans darling, as seen in this exchange from 2019 between Debbie and anti-trans campaigner Maya Forstater. The same Maya Forstater that also started J.K. Rowling's descent into TERF madness. Debbie was exactly what the anti-trans campaigners were looking for. A trans woman who was anti-trans herself. Someone that TERFs could point to and say, look, this is my friend, I'm not transphobic, I'm simply concerned about children and women. Debbie is someone who, although as a trans woman, believes she's still a man. Debbie denies her own existence and experiences to try and bolster anti-trans rhetoric. But the thing about hate groups is that you're useful until you're not. TERFs no longer feel the need to deny they're transphobic. They don't need trans people to point to and say, look, they agree with me too. I mean, they've already turned on gay people.
TERFs are absolutely misogynist, yeah.
Struggle with pregnancy, as they're all now suddenly...
I remember like a couple of weeks ago. Oh, I just realized what that person said. What that person meant in the chat when they said, are we watching Democracy Now? Because I still got the current vid pinned at the top of the fucking chat. Yo, I'm sorry, yo. Yo, that was misleading of me. Someone should have said that. You know, people love to poke fun at a streamer and be like, "Hehe, are we watching Democracy Now?" And then not tell me what that's about. Cool, thanks for that. Anyway, yeah, you know, I remember telling people about who Debbie Hayton was at the start of fucking not last year, but I think the year before. Maybe it was the start of last year, actually. Yeah, like Debbie Hayton, just like incredibly self-hating trans person, like just loves TERFs, loves to hang out with them, loves to say like how right they are, and like, you know, she's always calling herself a man and like saying that like, you know, you know, it's weird. I don't feel right saying like he, him about Debbie Hayton, but Debbie Hayton like calls herself like he, him. It's fucked, right? Anyway, madness, absolutely madness.
Same-sex adoption and any
like people were like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck is this person? And it's like, yeah, she just like constantly does it. It's really sad, actually. It's really fucking sad.
For surrogacy. So what happens to Debbie? Well, Debbie writes this article in the Daily Mail. Previously, this kind of article would be eaten up by the anti-trans lobby. It uses all the anti-trans talking points and is an article of a trans person hating themselves. A year ago, J.K. Rowling herself would have tweeted this. But now, leopards faces. There was one throwaway line in this article about how Debbie wanted to wear her mother's tights when she was a kid, which means Debbie has now become a punching bag for the anti-trans lobby. Having a thing about wearing nylon tights is not being a woman. It has nothing to do with girlhood. And then Miss Kelly J. Keane herself comes in with his honesty shame is part of his fetish. When is anyone ever taken in by this pervert? Which Maya Forstater then liked. So this just goes to show that you can spend an entire article completely hating on the entire trans community and yourself and the concept of transition. You can suck up to them for years. They're still going to call you a pervert. They're still going to call you a groomer. They're still going to attack you and send their little bots after you. They want your existence gone, so no amount of self-hatred and hating on the community is going to make them accept you.
Like, and this isn't even funny. Contrary to what I might have said before, because I can't remember, as soon as I, like, stand up and do something else, I forget what I fucking did. But, like, contrary to what I may have said, like, before playing this video, like, this is not funny. Like, there's nothing funny about this. I don't think anyone is, like, laughing with glee that this trans woman who has been led astray and used as a tool by the TERF movement to, like, show, like, look, trans people agree with us and stuff like that. Like, there's nothing funny about it. It's really sad. Like, being like a self-hating queer or like a self-hating trans person is just like one of the worst things about, like, there's nothing, like, that's what pride's about. Like, you should be proud of who you are, despite it all. Like, that's why it's a protest. It's genuinely just, like, very upsetting, very sad that she's been on that path for, like, a long time. And this is genuinely the like, it's like this creator Lila RPG is saying, like, that is what happens. This is what happens. You just end up getting used and abused. Like, there's nothing good about it. It doesn't care. It doesn't matter how much you suck up to them. You'll never be good enough for them. You'll never be good enough for them. And TERF should take a leaf out of the book as well, because now they're cozying up to Nazis. They should know that they will never be good enough for the fucking Nazis. Do you know what I mean? These men who want women to be subservient and do their own shit and like, we all know that Kelly J. Keane, Posey Parker, she's anti-abortion and all that, right? So she's already on the way there, and she's, like, accepted that she's the fascist Barbie. But there are a lot of TERFs who genuinely believe that they're feminists and don't want that, like, subservient woman kind of life. So there you go. It's ridiculous. There's no one of the good ones with them, and they will turn on you. Yeah, that's how it is.
Ever. You were just a stepping stone so that they could get to the next point. They needed that first step where they could
Thanks for the follows, appreciate it.
Actually transphobic to get to the next step, and they needed you for that. But once that is done, they get rid of you too. Their goal from the start has been the eradication of trans people, and likely the eradication of gay people too.
Yeah.
Because that's now the direction that they're heading. Like, I'll talk
Oh,
about
I got some.
one of the other detransitioners is now just
I got some news for everybody on that front.
actively being anti-minority in general. When you're paid for by the extreme right Christian lobby, then you're going to do extreme right Christian lobby talking points. I never thought that leopards would...
There you go. So great TikTok there from that person. I'll put a link to that TikTok in the chats. You can go ahead and follow that person on TikTok. I think I will, actually, Lila RPG. Seems pretty cool. So what are the TERFs going mad about at the minute? Well, it appears that there's been a recent trial or something like that. Vindictive, cowardly leaders bowed to the gender bullies and failed Joe Phoenix. So this Joe Phoenix person, she's currently the latest gender critical pariah. Professor Joe Phoenix, criminologist at the Open University, was constructively dismissed for her opinions, right? So that's how they're framing this. I wonder what those opinions are. Sometimes the people around you scramble reality to turn up into... Whoa, what is going on? Sometimes the people around you scramble reality to turn up into down, black into white, and open into closed. That's how Professor Joe Phoenix must have felt when she was subjected to what the courts described last week as a targeted campaign of harassment. Let's have a look here. Summary judgment. Yeah, so this is like legal stuff, public legal stuff. And any other stuff here? Let's have a look. Find harassment. Okay. Harassment, discrimination, those beliefs. This is just from the claimant. This is just the claimant's. The claimant was employed as the claim arises out of hearing lasted 15 days. Public and Employment Tribunal heard evidence from 20 witnesses. Employment Tribunal heard that the claimant was subjected to and targeted. The Employment Tribunal found the claimant was subjected to a targeted campaign of harassment following the launch by the claimant and her colleagues of Gender Critical Research Network at the Open University. So it didn't rule in her favor. The respondent failed to protect the claimant from targeted harassment campaign because of fear of repercussions arising from being seen to support the claimant and her gender critical beliefs. The claimant resigned as a result and was constructively dismissed. I don't even know what this is trying to fucking say here, man. I need someone to actually, like, tell me what the fuck is going on in that shit. From her colleagues, that was facilitated by her employer, the Open University, in a way that shut down her academic freedom and caused the judge to find that she was constructively dismissed. What put a mark on her back was her view, shared by a majority of people and enshrined in law, that whether someone is male or female is a matter of reality, not belief. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking boy. I hate this fucking Sonia Soda person, by the way. She's a horrible fucking turf. Phoenix is not the first woman to score a decisive legal win in relation to discrimination on the grounds of her belief that the reality of someone's sex matters since a momentous 2021 ruling. With a number of similar cases working their way through the courts, she's highly unlikely to be the last. Two features of her judgment stand out as particularly important. So what, are they talking about Maya Forstater? Yeah, they're talking about Maya Forstater. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to give it a protected belief. So basically, so she wasn't. So the court ruled in Joe Phoenix's favor. Okay, cool. Right, so what's the problem? Why are they all going crazy about it, you know? Why we should all care about the workplace persecution of gender-critical women is antithetical to a tolerant society and diminishes us all. Today's column. Yeah, but, like, gender-critical women are not tolerant. Like, that's the end of that discussion right there, isn't it? If you're not tolerant, if you're tolerant to intolerance, then you're a fascist enabling bastard. And that's the end of that. Dr. Maggot in the chat says, I think this is part of the hidden side of the ratchet effect in action. People want to fit in naturally, and when you're surrounded by TERFs or Nazis or whatever group, you naturally and subconsciously want to fit in with them, even if you politically disagree with them. Capitulating to these people in any way whatsoever emboldens them and their political movement. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, to be sure, yeah. So that's what the gender criticals are going crazy about at the minute. But let's take a little look at some other stuff, some other amazing posting, some incredible fucking posting here from Paul Peace at No Cisgender on Twitter here, paid for Twitter Blue as well. Very cool that person did that. This person says women may experience heart attacks differently from men. I don't think that's true. Although both groups most often experience chest pain or pressure, men more often experience it as pain, and women more often as pressure. More women than men experience jaw pain, back pain, nausea, vomiting, and breathlessness. Women are more likely to perceive heart attack symptoms as stress or anxiety, and they are more often dismissed as having non-heart related issue, 53% undiagnosed compared to 37% in men. The lack of recognition of sex differences among medical professionals and poor health communications have led women to injury and death. When a society doesn't know what a woman is and people insist males can be women, the situation worsens. Okay, buddy. Yeah, when society doesn't know what a woman is, I can't tell if I'm having a heart attack. Yeah. Very normal, dude. Very, very normal. This is very cool and normal shit. We also got this absolutely absurd music video from Mr. Menno. I don't know who Mr. Menno is. Seems to be one of these losers who's taken advantage of the fascist lies around trans people, saying, taking on the gender lies, gay man equals male homosexual. True authenticity comes from accepting there's more to you and your life than your self-perception. Let's take a look at what this loser's saying.
Controversy has arisen this week over the decision by UN Women UK to select a transgender activist, Munro Bergdorf, as their UK champion.
Well, it's controversial because Munro was born a bloke.
17 women's rights organisations have signed a letter to UN Women UK expressing their dismay and disappointment.
Really cool how they're focusing on a black trans woman. They're absolutely fucking livid. They're livid that a black transgender woman is in any way, in any position of, like, you know, I guess, like, political authority or what. Actually, yeah, exactly. Munro was born a baby, actually. Yeah, she was born a baby. Most people are born babies, correct? Yeah.
There are 33 million women in the country. Surely one of them could have done this job.
Yes, yeah, okay.
A women's charity decided to troll British women and girls as a whole by appointing a bloke called Bergdorf.
Munro Bergdorf.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Awful rhyming, for a start. Secondly, dude,
Dismay and disappointment.
I want to talk a little bit about, like, your hair and makeup, yeah? I just want to talk a little bit about your hair and makeup, right? A little bit feminine there, isn't it? Yeah, that's also not what trolling is. Is this supposed to be Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? Is this the tune that they're referencing? I can't tell at this point.
Hello, me old chum.
Thanks for the follow. Some people never grow out of being a baby. Yeah, for real. Anyway, a little bit feminine. I just wanted to point that out. He's, you know, looking a little bit feminine, this gay male homosexual. I wonder if there's any reason for that.
To troll British women and girls as a whole by appointing a bloke called Bergdorf.
Munro Bergdorf's man.
To be their champion, to be their voice, I could hardly believe their choice. 'Cause he was born with a...
Oh, this is fucking disgusting, man. This is just fucking disgusting, dude.
Like all other boys.
It's just a body part.
Oh, I don't know why they chose him or what he's gonna do. He says that he's a woman, but he wouldn't have a clue. 'Cause for plenty of years he's been walking around with bollocks. Bollocks? Women don't have bollocks.
Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, you know, let's say, right? Right. Look, TERFs, just join the rest of us in not giving a fuck about what the UN is doing since they're all useless anyway. Right, exactly. Yeah. You'll sleep better at night. Well, who am I kidding? TERFs sleep better at night anyway. Like, it's just completely insane. This is not even, yeah. This is not even a good tune. Like, if TERFs are like watching this and going like, ha 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 ha, yes! Yes! Like, you are so cringe. Do you know what I mean? Like, when I see like very like vapid and crap attempts to be like woke or whatever, you know, lefty or something like that in like music videos and shit like that as a way to kind of capitalize on people's political opinions. I don't pretend to like it just because I agree with it. If it's shit cringe art, it's shit cringe art. Do you know what I mean? It's getting me mad enough to nearly riffing on his blouse and then realize I'm being baited. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the song is bollocks. Yeah, I'm not listening to like... Whoa! Oh, I thought for a second he had braids, but that was a picture of Monroe. Yeah, I'm not listening to all this. Like, I don't need to. I don't need to. It's easily just like one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my entire life. Fuck that. And Maya Forster is obviously like buzzing about it because she's like, I'm in a music video. Ha ha ha. Great. Absolutely great. Just the most despicable shit. Like, including like pictures of Monroe when she was a kid. Like, it's just so bad, man. So bad. Like, TERFs are easily some of the worst people around, man. Just the worst. TERFs, Zionists, Tories. What are we gonna fucking do, chat? You know? Anyway, we got some more anti-monarchy stuff going on here. This is really desperate stuff and provably untrue. He has no formal decisions to make, so what paperwork is he doing? And we're meant to be impressed that he wakes up before 9 a.m. And no, he doesn't do a visit somewhere most afternoons. So this is King Charles. Sir. What does a typical day look like in the life of workaholic King Charles look like? Yeah, I think that I agree with Graham wholeheartedly when I say that this is fucking desperate. Desperately trying to make this man appealing in the eyes of the British public. King Sausage Fingies, you know? He's literally the richest benefits claimant in England. What the fuck are you talking about? By paperwork, do they mean his red box of curated things to read and then off gardening? Yeah, literally. King seat holder. Like, Queen Liz didn't even do that much shit either. You know? If you want more anti-monarchy stuff, definitely check out Graham Smith. He's a great guy. Does a lot of good work with Republic. Very, very cool. So we got some more, like, absolute, like, every single, like, British person that we've been, like, showcasing so far just looks like a Pixar cartoon. We got, like, human Shrek. Shrek when he's, like, human over here. We're on the edge. This is from iNewspaper. I thought this was from The Telegraph last night when I was, like, talking about it on Red Planet. At least the Queen had tea with Paddington. Yeah, at least. Right, literally. King Charles can't even do that. He's so fucking lazy. Anyway, this fucking absolute joke of a human. The dad from Family Guy IRL. He looks like an AI image over here. I don't even believe this is like a real person. We're on the edge. I earn 60,000 and 20,000 goes on private school for my son. I genuinely can't believe this is real. I can't wait to read this if I'm allowed to. Will I be allowed to? I think so. Okay, yeah, it's happening. All right, when is this from? This is actually from this year. I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. Anthony Perry is campaigning against Labour's pledge. Oh my God, please. Oh no, they won't let me fucking do it. They won't let me read it, chat. They won't let me read it. I'm definitely just going to pay for this subscription. Is that the son or the dad? Unknown. Unknown. When people are this, like, is this like, you know, when people are this privileged, yeah? When people are this privileged, they definitely all, like, look the same, right? Okay, anyway. They look like they've never worked a day in their life. Okay, here we go, chat. Alright. Yeah, here we go. We're on the edge. I earn 60 grand. Anthony Perry is campaigning against Labour's pledge to make private school fees subject to 20% VAT. He explains why he believes it will penalise hard-working families who are far from wealthy. Are you fucking joking me, bro? You have to be joking me. Who believes this? Who believes this? I earn £60,000? Bro, I swear to God, I possibly won't even see £60,000 in my entire life. This is nuts. This is nuts. By the way, chat, sub off Twitch. Please consider feeding me. Yeah? Please consider feeding me and helping me pay my bills and rent by subbing off Twitch. We're very, very close to the goal. Yeah? We're very, very close to the goal. I'm calling it. He's a landlord. Hold up. I could do this real quick. Let me just check real quick. Company's house. Yeah, let me just do a quick Google for the name. Anthony Perry. It's got some a bunch of different Anthony Perrys, but like, where is he? Anthony Perry outside his son's school again. Eleanor Pete, people writer, NHS data analyst who earns £60,000 a year. Pfft. His wife is a solicitor. Dude, get the fuck out of town. What the fuck? Dirty Bird Distiller says, what is an average salary in the UK? 60,000 doesn't seem like wealth. Right, well, you're a fucking moron who's obviously insanely fucking privileged, yeah? £60,000 is like... You have no fucking idea. £12,000 is the minimum wage, yeah? That's what most people are on. Are you joking me? Food, $200. Data, $150. Rent, $800. Private school, $20,000. Utility, $150. Someone who's good at the economy, please help me. My budget. Budget this. My family is dying, yeah. I don't have any idea. My apologies. Okay, no worries. Cool. You were asking in good faith, yeah? That's my apologies for flying off the handle at you, but I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm a working class Brit. You know? I'm never going to see that kind of money. Never going to see that kind of money. 60 grand a year. Insane. Absolutely insane. Like, A, I wish I had enough money to be able to have a kid. Yeah. B, to be able to send that kid to school. A private school. Mental. Absolutely mental. Data analyst who earns £60,000. His wife is a solicitor. As a family, they have a household income in the low 100,000s. In the low 100,000s! I was running too. We're working class in the US. 60,000 sounds better than most, but still not wealthy. Look, even if you think somehow that $60,000 would not make you like much better off, and you wouldn't be able to like put money away every single year for the rest of your life that would result in you being wealthy, because that's how fucking money works, right? Don't understand how people aren't getting that, yeah? But also look at the fact that his partner is a solicitor and their household income is in the low 100,000s. A meager £100,000 a year. Yeah, that's not wealthy, is it? Like, come on, folks. Are you being real? Are you being real right now with me? Anyway. Simply backing up the other guy, I don't know what 60 grand looks like in the UK. I'm not even in the US. And I know that $60,000 a year would be absolutely fucking incredible for a lot of people. What are you talking about? Right, okay, you know now. Right, but here's the thing. You're backing up the other guy, right? For what reason? I don't know. I've already explained what's going on. All you're doing is annoying me. You're just annoying a poor British person and all the other poor British people in the fucking chat. Do you know what I mean? It would be $76,000. It would be $76,000 in the US. Do you know what I mean? Madness. Absolute madness. Anyway, look. This is how this guy is talking, yeah? My son Norman has always struggled with reading, writing, and spelling. At his state primary school, we worked closely with his teachers. They did the best that they could in order to support him, but he was still behind. That worried us. By the end of his first year at school, he got tested and diagnosed with ADHD. Lucky cunt. Lucky fucking cunt. I'm 34. I've been on the waiting list for 3 years. 60 grand obviously still comes with problems. I disagree. I disagree. I fucking disagree. What problems are you going to get with 60 grand? What are you on about? What possible problem? If I had 60 grand, my life would change. 60 grand a year. What's that in month? Like, how are people not getting this? Are yous all rich, yeah? Can you donate to my fucking Twitch stream or something? Like, what's going on? What's fucking going on? Yo, part with some dough, Richies. In the fucking chat, you know what I mean? 5 grand a month. Right? Fucking 60 grand divided by 12. Fucking Richie Rich in the chat. 5 grand a month. 5 grand a month. Are you joking me? What problems have you got? What problems have you fucking got? 60 grand only comes with problems if you're terrible with money. That's right, Catbat. Also, welcome. Good to see you. Like, are you joking me? Are you joking me? The richer you get, the more your problems move up to higher levels of Maslow's hierarchy. Right, yeah. For real. For real. If you can afford to send your kids to private schools, you're not an average earner, period. Literally. Like, that's what this whole article is based on. Anyway. Yo, imagine if you were getting 5 grand a month. After tax, what's that going to be? What's like 20% of that? I only fucking meant that to this Shrek. Struggling to budget your child's daycare is a problem to you, not a real problem. Yeah, I agree. That's fair enough. That's my bad then. Hey, Stealth Intel, good to see you. Many such problems of affording a second house, yeah. Unless you have kids, debt, and live in London or New York City, you can exist comfortably on that much. Way more than comfortably! Yo, you could afford to live in London on that dough. You could afford to live in London on that dough. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. I know this. I know this for a fact. Comfortably. Yeah, he's never worrying about food or housing at all. Literally £3,200 a month after tax. That's incredible. That's 3 times what I make every month. 3 times. He could literally divorce his wife and buy a flat in fucking Bristol. Yeah, a posh one. You know? It's just like, what the fuck? Hey, person type thing. My monthly income is £500. It's complicated, but I don't pay rent. Spend most of that on food for the household. I still try and support charities, people whenever I can. Right. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. My man's got no real problems. Like, that is privilege, by the way. That is privilege. If anyone is, like, confused about, like, privilege and, like, what that means, you know, like, if you live a privileged life, it's when you don't have to worry about, like, getting kicked out. You don't have to worry about, like, what if your landlord gives you a Section 21? What if your landlord just decides that they don't like you and they kick you out of the gaff and you got to find a new gaff, and them gaffs are, like, more expensive than what you're currently living in, innit? Do you know what I mean? You know. Hey, for Thomas, how you doing? George Freeman, Conservative MP, said he quit his ministerial role because he couldn't afford to pay his mortgage on a salary of £818,000 a year. Yeah, well, you know, what fucking George Freeman should have done is fucking sell his house, innit? Sell your fucking house, you stupid prick. Don't try and live in a mansion. Piece of shit. From a slightly different angle, you could also conclude that maybe 60 grand sending your kids to Eton is beyond your means. Yeah, exactly. It's just fucking nuts, man. LVS Ascot, an independent school in Berkshire. We knew they had a reputation for being very nurturing and supportive of children with learning difficulties. We looked at our finances again, and I knew it'd be very tight, but we decided it could make it work. Yo, listen, with like that amount of dough, for a lot less, yeah? Definitely not 20 grand a year. Definitely not 20 grand a year and go into Ascot. Yeah, Ascot is dead posh. For the Americans who are in here, for anyone outside of the UK who don't know what's going on, yeah? Try not to alienate you. But Ascot is dead posh. It's where they have loads of like horse races and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Really posh. We live in a 3-bedroom terrace house, which is just enough. It's just enough to fit my wife and I, my son and daughter. Oh no! Oh no! We only have enough to cover the school fees, which are £20,000 a year. Oh no! Yeah, the daughter's not at a private school, is she? Yeah. Yeah, literally a 3-bedroom gaff in Ascot. Or wherever, I don't know where the fuck they fucking live or whatever. You know? Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. The Labour Party wants to end the tax-exempt status of these schools and charge 20% VAT. Money, it says, will be invested in state education. Head teachers have warned this cost could be passed on to parents. When I heard this, I was scared. I fear we're going to have to take our son out of his school, the school he loves, and where he has friends. If the fees rose by 20%, the worst-case scenario would mean an extra £4,000 a year or so. Cry me a fucking river. I had to fucking move to... I had 5 different schools growing up. Because of divorced parents, having to move, and then me getting expelled because I hated everything. Cry me a fucking river, bro. That kid's going to have to go to a next school. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a shame. Look, maybe I'm being a little unempathetic here, but like, I find it hard to find empathy for people who say that this is an issue. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to fix the original problem he had with state education, and now he's whining about it. Right, if state schools had more money, then they would be able to, like, solve problems a bit easier. Do you know what I mean? It's just, like, so completely disconnected. My kids are going to have to see the pause. Yeah, that's what they're saying, innit? You know what I mean? It's fucking daft. I started a change.org petition against the proposals, which now has more than 75,000 signatures. An overwhelming majority of parents at my son's school feel the same. Right, well, this is really good. You can go ahead and do that. You can go ahead and do that because the government only looks at petitions that are done through its official petition portal. So good luck with that change.org petition, which, you know, you can sign as many of those as you like. But the government ain't going to be looking at them. This is a fact. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What a fucking load of shit. I ain't reading any more of that. It's such a load of shit. Such a load of shit, chat. Oh, my God. Anyway, listen. Listen. We got through a lot of the news today. We got through a lot of it, but we still got US stuff to talk about tomorrow. So I'm going to be pinning some tabs and getting that sorted. But I've been going for 4 hours, so it's time for me to go, chat. I got to eat my dinner. It's literally 10:30. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be a bit later tomorrow because I got to take the boy to the vet. I don't think he's ever been the vet before, like apart from when he'd been microchipped and had his whatever you might call it. What would you call it? Oh, fucking hell. Vaccines and all that stuff. Could we just take a look at the Northern Ireland stuff? Johnny, listen, man, like, yeah, I'll take a look at that tomorrow, yeah, but just, you know, remember, not tonight, of course. Right, okay, yeah, try not to push me on that because it'll just make me not want to do it, innit? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, cats have vaccines, innit? What are you on about? Why are you laughing at that? Yeah, he's had all of his like vaccines and stuff like that. Why is that surprising? Is that not something that happens? I was told that he's been vaccinated. Anyway, all right, chat. Listen, I gotta go. Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for all the support today. Yeah. He's had the Pfizer. I don't know. Not COVID, obviously. Listen, chat. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate all the support today. It's been really cool. You said the word. Oh, I said the word right as you did. Oh, you were suggesting the word to me. Right, okay. I thought you were like questioning what I was on about. I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, you got to get the rabies vax and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, listen, chat. If you've come in from Rob Rousseau's stream and you've hung out and you've enjoyed it, don't forget to follow. I go live basically like every day, Monday to Thursday, UK time. Do the politics, do the news, react to some video essays, all that kind of stuff. So stay involved. Thank you for all the follows today. It's been really cool. And thank you for the big raid, Rob. Really appreciate that. Speaking of big raids, we're going to go ahead and forward that raid over to another streamer. And it's going to be Tom Nicholas, because we raided him last week to say hi. And he had a big pop-off. He's motherfucking Peter Popoff over here with his, new video. So let's go show him some love. He's reacting to his own video, actually. He's reacting to his own video. Yeah, I think the cat's okay. I think Tom's okay. I think he's just got like a bit of hairball gastro stuff. Whoa, what's this? Cat Bat! Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Cheeky little dono in the end. At the end there. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. That's really, really sweet of you. Thank you. Listen, I can't raid on YouTube, so I don't know. I'm going to have to, like, drop the link in the YouTube chat for you. There you go. But I'll be back tomorrow, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting. If you can't stand 24 hours without me, make sure you check out my socials. I got a bunch of different socials. I got a Patreon. I got a YouTube. Some people are watching me on YouTube right now. I got a Instagram. I got Blue Sky. I got Twitter. I got VOD channel on YouTube. I got TikTok. All that stuff. All that stuff. Yeah. So please, please, please go support me on all of those. If you're watching this VOD over on YouTube, please consider, liking, subscribing, all that stuff. Really helps me out. And I'll see you in the next one. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Take it easy. Stay excellent to each other. Mwah. Peace, 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 peace.